I had to shake them demons off me. I had to help myself get out of my own way. Cause wasting time can be costly. Cause all I have is time and I have none to waste. I had to shake the demons off me. It's exhausting. I'm trying to figure out the things that
married to the money. What's going on, family? What's going on, family? Happy Venus Day in this motherfucker. Hope everyone's having a fruitful, lovely, productive, smooth entrance into the weekend, guys. All right. Let's fill it up. Let's fill it up. None to waste. Demons off me. Hey. Could be so costly. Can't waste no time. What's going on, family? What's going on? How we feeling today on this good old Venus day? We got all this Venus energy all over the place today. Oh my God. I know y'all want to touch somebody today. You might start touching your damn self for all this damn Venus energy in the air. Motherfucker, just start massaging some trap muscles. Give yourself a little temple massage. You're like, I don't need nobody to do this shit for me. I do this shit myself. This self-love like a motherfucker. All right, guys. All right, what we got going on IG? Alila Du Bois, Afro Astro Lady in the building. Big Bella Brows in the building. All right. Dela Marie. All right. Chulalala. Chuhilala. Y'all names be y'all be having some tribal names in this motherfucker. Y'all names be speaking in tongues and shit. Achulala. That's what some of y'all names in here sounding like. Come in here with something easier for me to pronounce, y'all. It's been a long day. Making my pupils work too hard. Miss Trenda 85. I see you, Miss Trendy Chris 1688. All right. Oh, Cap Rising fam in the building. Shout out to you, Dela. You know how we do. We just a little too serious for them at times. Motherfuckers want to play all the time. We a little too serious. Bell Papillon. One of my faves. Shayna V Picks. Maya, I see you, baby. All right. Chechi in the building. They ain't alive until Chechi's in the building. All right, what we got going on? Mimi, what's going on, Mimi? Z4, yep, you finally made it to alive. Yep, Evelyn, you finally made it to alive. Oh, Cummins 08, one of my faves. Live, what's going on? Live Ski, Cynthia Renee. All right, y'all. It's a late Friday night. Just want to get into some quick transits. I started breaking down. I was talking about Uranus through the houses a little bit in the previous live stream. So I just want to somebody had DM'd me like, hey Boro, do you think you could do a live on Uranus through the houses or whatnot? And I'm like, yeah, for sure. All right. So like Planets Through the Houses is a series that I should have been got done on YouTube. But listen, I'm the lucky scattered Libra. So you got to work with me, family. All right. We got to get through them Signs Through the Houses series first. And then we definitely gonna get through Planets Through the Houses. But for right now, for tonight, we're gonna talk about Uranus through the house. We're gonna talk about the karmic significance of Uranus. We're gonna talk about why we need to embrace Uranus energy to ascend. Okay. We all have different lessons to learn with all of these planets. All right. We have different lessons to learn with all of these planets. And there's just certain things that we have to spiritually develop. We have to have spiritual experience with to even ascend, transcend from this existence that we're dealing with right now. All right. Everything with spirituality is about, if a spirit is too big, then it's only a certain vessel it could fit in. All right. If you're dealing with a smaller spirit or whatnot, all right, that spirit might jump into a parasite body, a bacteria body. All right. Might just be a white red blood cell body. All right. maybe an animal body, maybe one of a sea creature in some type of shape or form. All right. And as that spirit gains more awareness, it expands more. Now it's time for a bigger body. So you have to understand, guys, for you even being in this human body right now, you cannot underestimate the spiritual development, the experiences you've went through to even be here. I say this all the time, like I was telling Yolanda in the building. All right, sweet Michelle in the building. You know, you cannot underestimate what you've conquered already to be here, guys. All right. And with that being said, all right, now that we know we are here, right? Now that we know we're in this body, okay, what do we need to focus on to make sure we continue to evolve? We continue to grow. When you look up at the solar system, you feel me? And you see Mars, you know, Mars is always very visible at times. Jupiter be very visible. You know, when we see the sun, when we see the moon, that there's spirits in there. There's a spirit in there. That motherfucker ain't just floating up there by itself. So, what type of experience do you think that spirit had to go through to manifest that body? Right. And that's not just to single out all the quadrillions of stars in the solar system, guys. That's not to single out the things we can't see. All right. There's definitely things that we cannot perceive in this level of awareness. All right. There's certain things that the stars in the solar system can see that we can't. All right. Shit, them niggas is looking down on us. Like, y'all niggas gotta catch up. Get up, get in, get with the times. Y'all niggas need to grow and get inside one of these star bodies. All right. Now, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. All right. That sounds all good, ascending, transcending, right? But the bigger the body, the bigger the responsibility. Look at the responsibility we have as human beings in comparison to a fucking squirrel. How much responsibility that the squirrel ain't paying no goddamn rent. That motherfucker just trying to look for a nut. A squirrel catch a nut and he good. He chilling. He chilling. That nigga in the porch watching you and shit. Like, what, nigga? I'm straight. I ain't got that much responsibility. I just got to worry about not getting ate out this motherfucker by another motherfucker bigger than me. Other than that, you know, shit. There's niggas in the human body right now that's got to stay low because the motherfucker want to kill their ass. So that's on all levels. That's on all levels, guys. But you know, this is just to give you an understanding of why it's important to embrace your lessons, embrace your problems, guys. Your issues, the most frustrating and challenging things in life, are a part of the contracts we signed. You know, so life ain't easy, but it's designed to be the way it is, guys. Now, when we can exercise gratitude, when we can exercise gratitude, right? When we could force ourselves to see the lesson in what may have been a chaotic situation, a transformative situation. This is where the growth comes, family. Are we gonna pass every test on the first go round? Hell the fuck no. I was a sleeping ass nigga in school, so you already know me. A nigga, this lifetime, a nigga, I came in this lifetime. Universe was like, boy, that cheating shit ain't gonna get you nowhere. You do all that shit in school. That shit got me a high school, college degree, but out here, you gotta get right. Can't be looking at niggas testing shit. I ain't gonna front certain topics, certain subjects. I'm English papers, history. I fuck some history up because I know real history. So just learning American history wasn't shit. I did that shit is some bullshit. So, but once we start getting into all the extra shit, when we start getting to motherfucking geometry, we start getting to chemistry and shit. A nigga got to make some friends, like a motherfucker. A nigga got to make some friends. Got to get me a nice foreign exchange student friend in college. Got to act like you care for the motherfucker. Like, word, where you from? Indonesia? God damn. So you really represented for your people being out here getting a degree and all that. You building a whole new life for them, huh? Yeah, word. Listen, you new around here. My name Boro. All right. Shit. You need anything, bro? Text me. Let me know. Like, you feel me? You new on campus. You new in America. I know you don't know how shit work out here. Just make sure when we take that test, your ass right there, though. A nigga be on his way. A nigga be on his way to the motherfucking exam late as hell. Like, yo, texting the nigga, like, yo, where you at? You sit in the front row? Yeah, leave a seat for me. Gotta get you them. Gotta, listen, listen. College be scamming us, so we gotta find a way to get our get back. I don't give a fuck. Y'all want to play us? All right, we gonna get that degree. Y'all see what Chucky said? You gotta use that. You gotta use that Libra charm. Motherfucking foreign exchange student from Indonesia on the phone, like, yes, I met a good friend. I don't even know what accent to do for them. I'm about to do some whole African accent. Like, I met a friend in America. They invite me to the parties. Help me show me where the library was at, so I can focus on my studies. Like, no, nigga. I just need you to be my motherfucking pal because I need to get this fucking chemistry grade, or I ain't playing the second half of the motherfucking basketball season. That's what the fuck I need. All right. Amber Imani okay, my mods is up in the building tonight. Amber Imani in the building. Venus versus Mars in the building. Lipsky, why I feel like uh oh. Is that Chakra Khan in the building? Gitchy, ya, ta, ta. Gotta put a little umph on that. Ta, ta. I used to be able to hit them motherfucking high notes when I was younger. Puberty fucked all that shit up. Before astrology, before all of this shit, basketball, that was my first talent. I was a singing ass nigga. I used to be able to hit that differently. You see my shit go out a little bit. Yeah, ta, ta. Can't really go up there like that anymore. You feel me? On a good day, I'll fuck some shit up, though. On a good day, I'll fuck some shit up, family. All right. So, nice little talk about spiritual expansion. All right. Coming into the live stream, guys. Once again, I hope everybody's well. A lot of Venus vibes in the air. A lot of Venus vibes in the air. So you got to be conscious of how you're dealing with Venus. Because when you have a lot of Venus energy in the air, it's easier to want to connect to something that make you want to feel good. It's easier to say, motherfucker, responsibility, priority. Let's go get some drinks. Let me go find a motherfucking babysitter tonight. Fuck that. It's Friday. It's Venus Day. KB in the building. I'm so glad you went live tonight. About to make my first rounds fly. Let's get it. Let's get it. Germ the Maggie in the building. All right, we in the building. We's in the building. Okay. All right. All right, guys. All right, excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Let me put my phone down. Let's get to it. So, let's just start off with some light transits. Once again, not too much going on. Okay, shout out to Divine Chanel. You really the reason inspiring me to go through this Uranus through the house video. So we're gonna get into it. So boom, we got the sun in Sagittarius and we got the moon in Libra. All right, this is a lovely alignment. Okay, a lot of people that have that Sagittarius and Libra energy in their big three, you got to watch out for them. Them Sag Suns, Libra moons, Libra Sun, Sag moons. Ooh, you got to watch out for their ass. You got to, because they'll walk you right into some shit you ain't see coming. It's too much optimism, positivity, nice smile, motherfucking charisma, charming, thick thighs. You gotta watch out for their ass. Again, Sag Sun, Libra Moon, get a motherfucker to do all type of shit for their ass. You taking shit out in your name. You letting them put shit in your name. You taking out loans for their ass. How the fuck did Sagittarius Sun, Libra Moon get you? Because they know how to make you feel good. They know how to make you feel happy. It's Jupiter and Venus together. It's too much. That's too much. That's too much blissfulness. It's too much. It's too much pleasure. It's too much fantasy. They always make you. These people make you feel like they could fulfill your fantasy in some type of shape or form. And what relationship does fire and air have with each other? Shit, fire need air. Fire need air to move around, to travel. AKA, this alignment could make a hell of a public speaker. This alignment can make a motherfucker that could articulate. A motherfucker could be a fool. Have your ass like, this motherfucker kicking some game right here. This motherfucker got some wisdom. Motherfucker ain't really talking about shit. It's just a Sagittarius Sun Libra Moon. It sound good. It just sounds good. That's all. They are really smart shit. You got Sagittarius, so you already got potential to be a wise ass motherfucker. But when you got now the energies in you being a Libra moon, all right, you can have a lot of wisdom in correlation to Libra things, relationships, understanding how the world is based off relationships, understanding how to profit off of some relationships, understanding what your value or the value somebody's bringing to a partnership or relationship you're in, understanding the significance of group activity. All right, all of these things come with this alignment. However, once again, when we look at the moon transit under the Sagittarius sun, okay. Oh my God, my son is a Libra sun Sag moon. Listen, you finna have girls calling. Hello, Evelyn, is John there? Like, first of all, who the fuck? My son in 4th grade. Who the fuck is this? I mean, my name's Jessica. I go to school with John. I just wanted to talk to him. John, get your ass downstairs. Listen, Miss, what she said, Miss Jessie. That's how you know a parent being petty start fucking the name up. Listen here, little Miss Jessie. You know damn well she just said her name Jessica. I don't know what your parents think this is. Your parents around? No. I don't know what the fuck you think this is. Motherfucking Sag Sun, Libra Moon in the background. Nigga brushes his hair. Like, come on, mom, pass the phone. Like, nigga, this ain't a FaceTime. Fuck you trying to get pretty and handsome for? Bitch is on the phone. This is an audio call. Who you trying to look good for? This is motherfucking Libra mood. Motherfucking Sag Suns, they be up. The fire signs for real, but the Sag Suns, they be into fashion. They be into fashion. They be setting a lot of trends with that shit too. You feel me? A motherfucker see some boots or a jacket Sag Sun wearing, that shit is a whole different brand you never heard about, and then you ain't gonna give that Sag Sun credit, and then but you gonna order that shit too. Act like you ain't see that shit from the Sag Sun, especially Sag Sun Libra Moon. That's like super fashion, super. I gotta look good when I go out. Super, all of that. Remember, mutable fire. Aries Sun want to look good for their own self, for their goddamn self. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't make my outfits considering what any of you niggas think. Leo is 50-50. Leo's for themselves and the motherfucking outsiders. Perfect balance. Perfect blend. All right. But at the end of the day, Leo also kind of don't give a fuck what you think neither. It's the sun. It's the sun. Nigga, I'm fly. If y'all niggas don't think I'm fly, y'all don't know what fly is. Y'all don't know what fashion is. I am fashion, bitch. All right. Sag is just kind of influential with the fashion. Sag be putting all type of shit together. Sag going to thrift store. Sag going to thrift store, put some shit together. You feel me? So you put that motherfucking Libra moon behind that shit. Now you got a motherfucker might be a little egotistical because they know they smooth. They know they put their fist together, little this, that, and the third. You feel me? So you got to be careful with them Sag Suns, Libra moons. But when it comes into the sun being in Sagittarius, the moon transiting Libra, we are all in the energy entering the weekend where we're building new philosophies around Venus energy, which will be new philosophies around love, new philosophies around our value system, new philosophies how we deal with self-love and how we're receiving love in the world, new philosophies as to what we feel like we should be appreciating and pouring into right now. All right. And we felt this energy is the moon entered Libra a few ago. The moon is 3 degrees Libra right now, guys. All right. So we felt this shift in the middle of the day. A couple of hours ago and shit, the moon was just in motherfucking Virgo. So we started the day on some like, all right, what do we got to tidy up today? We felt that we still woke up with that sense of priority, responsibility on our heads a little bit. Mutable signs, especially my Pisces placements, especially my Gemini placements. Yeah, I wasn't really fucking around with motherfuckers at work this morning. It was like I want to get in and get out. It's Friday. But by the time it started hitting 3 and 4 and 5, you like, you niggas ain't too bad in here. It's like, nigga, you was bipolar as hell. I ain't bipolar. The moon just entered Libra. I'm able to see more positivity in you motherfuckers right now. When the moon was in Virgo, the sun in Sag was helping me to see the positive outlook on dealing with priorities and responsibilities, my wellness, what I was building and structuring. All right. Oh, we got Sierra Waters in the building. Divinely Lee in the building. Libra moon, and I'm dating a Sag sun. Ooh, ooh. Listen, it's a sextile. It's a sextile. So if you have a lot of Libra energy dating somebody with a lot of Sag energy, y'all are naturally gonna have a lot of friendship energy. All right. Hopefully there's enough squares, oppositions in there. Keep that passion, keep that friction, keep that sexual tension. Once again, y'all be looking at Sinich like, oh my God, his sun square my this, his moon opposite my this. That's good. What do squares and opposites do? Opposites attract. That's it. You need that tension. You need that friction. All right. You ain't gonna have that much. We ain't gonna have that much intensity and passion in the motherfucker. Then y'all motherfuckers gonna get bored. You feel me? So you need those. So that's a very nice alignment. Good friendship energy. All right. Y'all just got to make sure when you're dealing with your sextile sign, you just got to make sure, yeah, because it's friendship energy, y'all asses get real comfortable around each other. All right. Y'all asses get real comfortable with each other. So you be having to watch that shit a little bit. All right. I'm a Libra, so if I'm dealing with a Sagittarius chick, whatever, we chilling and whatnot, and I just make a joke or something. She's like, yeah, yeah, whatever. Shut up, nigga. I'm like, wait, hold on, dude. Who you talking to? You gotta just check that shit real quick. Like, who you talking to? Who you talking to? What would I say? No, like, you don't talk to me like that. I'm not like a nigga down the block in your neighborhood. Like, watch your mouth. Shut up, nigga. Watch your mouth. I'm sorry, bro. Damn. See, you could tell a Sagittarius some shit like that, and they ain't gonna take it to it. All right, my bad, damn. Sagittarius check that shit. Probably make a little joke. Fire signs be hard to admit shit. Probably make a little joke like, oh my God, whatever, you doing too much. Yeah. Well, I always got to put on the rack. I'm really from the hood. Every time I make a girl voice, got to be some little ratchet girl voice. Oh my God, bro. Damn. Is that all I've been surrounded all my life? Oh man. It's a double-edged sword being in the hood. Because there's certain things you just love about it. Certain things you love about about a chick from the hood. But it's just like sometimes I can't deal with it all the time. But I like this shit. We can relate. We can watch the same movies. We finna listen to the same Future tracks. When we watching Friday, we both know all the words in this motherfucker. All right. Shout out to all my chicks from the hood. No bullshit. Y'all mad fun like a motherfucker. College girls be too boring. Y'all be too boring sometimes. College working girls. Damn. Be a little ratchet sometimes. Are you so serious, college working woman? Loosen up like the hood girl. Hood girl know how to have some fun. Let's go get some drinks, Boro. College working girl got work in the morning. Hood girl don't got work in the morning. She work at night. She work in the club. She a bottle girl. So when my black ass get out of work, like, where you at? I'm getting ready to go to the club. All right, I'm finna be in there. You know who you serving tonight at the bar. All right. I got me some little nice incense burning over here, Sierra. You feel me? Somebody little, you know, somebody held me down, sent me a little care package and all that. So I got a lot of new spiritual tools I'm working with over here. But you know how to burn a little incense in the air and all that and all that. All right. Y'all know I'm joking. Shout out to all the college girls. Shout out to all the working girls out there. Shout out to all the career women out there. Shout out to all my ratchets out there. All right. Shout out to all my hood rats out there, my spiritual hood rats. Okay, Boro got love for all of y'all asses. All right. Now, with that being said, guys, all right. Once again, we felt that shift in the middle of the day. Like, all right, Moon and Libra. All right, it's time to be a little bit more cool, calm, and collected. It's time to be. Remember, Sagittarius energy helps you to be more open-minded about things. So the middle of the week portion, we were being more open-minded about Virgo things. You know, a lot of you guys in the past 2.5 days, you took a bite into that burger and you was like, got to do something about this. Can't be that. This is my 6th burger. It's only Wednesday. I got to pick up a salad. A lot of y'all went to sleep at 3 a.m. to wake up at 6. Woke up like, I got to do something about this. This regiment ain't cutting it. How can I fix this? How can I bring a solution to this? All right. So we had that positive outlook on on Virgo like things, right? Seeing a better sense of wellness in your life, living a better, healthier lifestyle, guys. All right. A lot of you guys may have, hopefully not, but may have been a little things pinpointed in your vessel, in your body around this time. Maybe migraines, headaches, you know, whatever it is, might have been a little indication like we need better wellness right now. You ain't really in alignment with this transit right now. So you ain't really in alignment with this transit. So let me give you this motherfucking migraine for the next 2.5 days. So your ass could think about what's causing this shit. Is it my diet? Is it this? Is it that? Is it my sleep pattern? Okay, so if you've been dealing with that during the middle of the week, yeah, it's because that Sag Sun Virgo Moon energy was trying to get you in alignment with these things. Once again, help you to build a new philosophy with things dealing with wellness, health, how we structure and regiment things. All right, guys. But now, once again, we're doing it with our partners. We're doing it with how we deal with self-love. We're dealing with right now, we're gonna start with this weekend is gonna have a lot of new downloads when it comes into how we may get in our own way with our relationships. So when I say looking at the optimistic side of relationships, looking at Jupiter, once again, Jupiter kind of deals with potential energy too, that Sagittarius influence, right? So looking at the optimism or the potential of what a partnership, because we cannot condense Libra down to intimate relationships. Libra is the ultimate one-on-one sign. So it's not just about intimate relationships. It has a Saturn exaltation here. So we're dealing with agreements, business agreements, partnerships, group work of all sorts. Any type of significant one-on-one relationship you're dealing with in your life right now. All right. So these are the things we're trying to see the potential of. These are the things that we're more open-minded about, right? We're considering our partner, uh, or a business partner's opinion about the relationship, about how we may deal with our love language. And these are things you got to be open towards right now. If you're in an intimate situation and you actually got your partner trying to tell you something about something with their love language or your love language, sad son, you got to be open-minded right now. This may be a time that you could gracefully learn, because just because it's not a square opposition doesn't mean it's not something we can't learn from. All right. It's just that if it's a sextile, if it's a trine, the learning process is more of a gift. These gems are gracefully dropped upon us. All right. And who the fuck, listen, if you having heavy ass tension, heavy ass arguments and debates right now with them sun and Sag, moon and Libra, you can't, there got to be an ounce of positivity and compromise and understanding and relatability to find and access. We got a bunch of that shit to access right now, you know? So if you feel like it's hard for you to find some compromise right now, it might be you. It might be you. Okay. Got to be able to see things from somebody else's point of view around this time. All right. Now, shout out to the cardinal signs. Shout out to the cardinal signs. The heat just fell off of the mutable signs. So my Pisces placements, Gemini placements, they're like, all right, woo. Ooh, this Venus, this Friday night evening, feeling a little bit more relaxed than these last 2 days. You starting to feel that shift drop a little bit. But cardinal signs, our asses is picking up the shit right now. Capricorn placements, Aries placements, Cancer placements. All right. I'm a Libra sun, but I'm a Cap moon, so that shit is a double whammy for my black ass. All right. So if you have strong Cancer placements, you have strong Aries placements. All right. You have strong Cancer, Capricorn, Aries placements. You have to be conscious about how you're dealing with relationships in your life right now. You can cause transformation in your relationships by not being open-minded, by not seeing things from other people's perspective, or not understanding, what role you play in a relationship. That's very significant. All right. But Aries, those signs ain't y'all know y'all ain't the most relatable. All right, it's the reason y'all square and oppose Libra. It ain't just, you knows that shit. Aries, you the op, so you the big op right now. The sun fucking with you right now, so you expressing yourself is, we letting you have the floor with expression. We letting you have the floor with that. But right now, you expressing some shit on some super individual shit. You can't see shit from another perspective. You can't see what your parents, your family members, your loved ones is trying to get you to see. That's good. That's gonna cause that may cause some friction right now. That's gonna cause some friction right now. Cancer placements. See, there's probably a newcomer in the chat right now. Like cancer, cancer not relatable. I thought we the moon, we're nurturing. Y'all want to nurture motherfuckers the way y'all want to nurture a motherfucker. That's what the fuck it is. Y'all want to give love. It's cardinal water. Y'all want to love a motherfucker. It's certain signs that y'all got to learn how to. Y'all be want to love people the way y'all want to love people. That's it. That's it. If this motherfucker can't accept this love, then this love ain't for you. All right. This is the way I like to love. And when we get into relationships, especially significant ones, those things will always be challenged. It's funny how I watch certain dating shows. I watch, all type of shit. And, people will say the things they're looking for in a partner, things that they want. Not that you shouldn't have standards, of course, right? But it's just funny because your most karmic significant relationships, whether they last or they don't, they're going to challenge all your relationship constructs, period. A lot of y'all have experienced this. A lot of y'all felt like, I'm gonna either self-development, I'm gonna be celibate and do this, or I'm gonna carry myself this way and this, that, and the third, or I want this type of relation, this, that, and the third. Then you manifest a situation and it's forcing you to change, and I don't say that in a negative way, but it forces you to adapt because you're thinking about your love language and your standards when you're single, when you're looking for a mate. Now, when you attract it, it ain't all about your shit no more. It ain't all about your shit no more. All right. It takes two to tango. So now you have to learn how to compromise from time to time. Now you have to learn how to be more considerate about somebody else outside of yourself. Now you have to understand my love language isn't everybody's love language. Does it mean I have to date somebody who has the same exact love language as me? No. But if the relationship is worth something to you, if the person you're dealing with, if the potential and what you feel like can be is worth something, that's where the challenge comes. Because anything worth having doesn't just fall on your fucking lap. You got to work on it. You got to fight for it. And this is a huge misconception we have with relationships nowadays. If the love don't come exactly how we want it, if the partner ain't sculpted exactly how we want them, we're so spoiled for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe social media makes all of us think that we're gonna have endless options forever, and it's always gonna be somebody knocking on our door. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's us feeling like in this social media age is just it's just a land of opportunity because it's so easy to link up. It's so easy to jump into somebody's DMs. It's so easy to you know post a pic, post a video, and see who's reacting to these things, and it could kind of subconsciously program us to think that relationship opportunity is everlasting. you know it's a bunch of people that are ready to have experience a healthy love, and it's not falling on their lap. It's not just appearing at their door. So when you have significant relationships, you have to understand if you have self-sabotaging tendencies, all right, because you may have manifested something that could have been real healthy, and that situation might have seen its expiration date a little bit before its time, maybe based off of maybe how spiritually undeveloped you were when it comes to understanding these things we're talking about. you know you may have been spoiled to think certain things got to move this that certain way. All right, you're dealing with a significant person in your life with their ability to challenge your relationship constructs. That's like the biggest indication of a karmic partner, a soulmate, a twin flame. Your relationship constructs and ideals are challenged. All right. I could think I want to be a polygamist, hypothetically speaking. I could think I want to be a polygamist, and I could meet somebody tomorrow that challenges all of that, gives me the greatest love in the world or whatnot, and has me start thinking like, why do I need more than this? That's a karmic partner. That's a karmic partner. they're extremely having you question what you thought you wanted in a relationship, because you connecting with them shows you that this situation may be worth, it may be fulfilling itself, you know. But regardless, guys, all relationships is, people in the happiest marriages are gonna tell you marriage is work. They're gonna tell you that themselves. Okay. So damn, for real, I have an Aries moon. I almost put my big bro in a headlock. Like, yeah, like right now, Aries or the Cancer cardinal signs, you got to be easy. Got to be easy. Miss Robinson in the building. Miss Robinson, you ain't playing. You ain't missing no live streams. All right, got to throw you a wrench. You ain't fucking around. Yo, fam, no better way to spend a Friday than with Boro in the community. I'm glad you in here. All right, you guys to pick the a-holes because I was immature in love. And God, it is what it is. Like, you have to understand, y'all. Relationships are experiments. Everything is a learning experience. So we just shoot ourselves in the foot when we're not able to take what the experience or the lesson was from the relationship. This is how we shoot ourselves in the foot. You know, part of what you attract is not just dealing with well, shit. I would perceive self-development to include accountability for how you've created your own suffering, how you've self-sabotaged things in your life. However, you know, when you're dealing with relationships, you have to understand that you know, it's gonna come a time where it's not just about you. It's not just about you. And you have to be more open into learning. And if you're single and you think all your relationships that ended, it was all their fault. It just wasn't a match. You're not doing yourself you're doing yourself a disservice from manifesting and attracting something, the next opportunity. Some of y'all have relationship opportunities on hold because of this. Just the same way you'll have another opportunity in your life, doesn't even deal with relationship, career opportunity with your personal aspiration. But your mindset about how you look at these things is you're not ready. You're not ready to embrace this relationship. You're not ready to be on the stage performing. You're not ready to be in that situation because it's all a responsibility. It's all a responsibility. All right. Being in a relationship is a fucking responsibility. So if you're not in a state to be selfless, if you're not in a state to be to compromise, you feel me? I can have all the concepts I want to have about us men being alphas and leaders, and a woman being submissive. I could subscribe to all of those doctrines, and at the end of the day, I could have me a submissive woman, this, that, and the third, and I'm still gonna have to deal with some compromise if I really care about her, if I really value her. Just because she's being submissive or she's playing her role as the feminine energy, complementing the man in the family, doesn't mean that like she's a doormat. And I think that's the misconception about the word submission. All right, doesn't mean you're a doormat, ladies. It's just how things work in divine order. All right, doesn't mean there's times that you can help, lead a situation based off of your talents, based off of your awareness, your subconscious. All right, a good woman is truly the backbone of a man. All right, so these are all good concepts to keep in mind around this time, depending on what type of relationship situations you guys may be navigating around this time. All right, y'all. Let's just try to be a little bit. It's a sextile, guys. Earth Star in the building. Earth Star. I know. I listen. Earth Star, Miss Robinson competing right now. Who cannot miss a live stream first? All right. Facts, Ms. Robinson. I appreciate you guys. Hit the like, share, newcomers, subscribe. Let's continue to build this community up. All right. So, yes, we want to stay as open-minded as possible with this, because this is once again, it's a sextile, so it's a graceful way to learn right now. We're not learning through friction. We're learning through more understanding conversations. We're learning from just opening up and expressing ourselves in a reasonable, mature way and allowing our partner to process our love language. And then we could find a medium. We're not always going to agree on the same things with our lovers. It's just not going to happen. But there comes a point you understand, like, yo, that's my woman. That's how she move on that type of shit. I got to respect that. I fuck with her that much to, not get in the way of that personal shit she got going on. And I'd expect that in return. She knows I'm like this, that, and the third. All right. I love this nigga enough to know That's a part of him I'm gonna have to learn to work with. I'm gonna have to learn to understand and respect. I may not agree with that part of him all the time, but it's not to a point where I feel like it diminishes the potential of what we're building. Because I value this man. So at the end of the day, that also goes back to picking who you're dealing with, guys. This is why you shouldn't be wasting your time with anything that's mundane. Why waste your time with anything that's not of significance? I get it, y'all. I get it, y'all. We're human beings. All human beings, innately crave affection, no matter how individual, how much you don't need a man, how much is money over bitches, whatever it is. Human beings crave affection, no matter what fucking alignments and placements you motherfucking have. All right. So let's cut that out. Let's cut that out. The most, the most, the most street thug, hardest nigga in the world, from time to time, want him something soft next to him to cuddle with. Ain't telling the bros that they're cuddling. Who the fuck y'all niggas be cuddling? You weak ass niggas. Grown ass man. I ain't doing no motherfucking cuddling. Late at night. He next to Bay, like, yeah, I shot 3 niggas this week, but it'd be hard dealing with this shit by myself if you wasn't here. You like my real backbone through all of this shit. Nigga running his hand through her scalp. Nigga ain't even watching the movie no more. She watching the movie. You just look hard street nigga. Nigga looking at her like, she all up in the Netflix. It's just like with everything going on in my life, like, this street should be getting to a nigga. You feel me? These niggas want me to be gangster all the time. Like, I never get a time to not be gangster. And it's my environment made me like this. I have a father in my life. You got you a nice, supportive, feminine energy. Like, it's okay, baby. I understand. Don't act like you don't want some of that in your life. You is not that hard. All right? Right. Pillow talking like Pillow talking. Hip hop catalogs in the building. Right. I'm a grown ass man. What I look like talking about? I don't want no feminine. What? Better bring your soft, feminine, sweet smelling self over here. Let me touch some skins. Let me run through that scalp, girl. Go ahead and toot that thing up after that. Toot that thing up. Make a brother a sandwich. Been working all day. I ain't trying to make my own sandwich. I don't even like the way my shits be coming out. When you be here in the weekends making sandwiches and shit, the shit tastes just like motherfucking Quiznos and shit. I thought the other day I thought that shit was from Jersey Mike's. You talking about you made that shit. How I'm gonna give this up? As soon as I bite into my sandwich, shit falling out the motherfucker. I don't know how to layer the bitch. Pickles, chipotle sauce dripping all up in my shit. That feminine energy gonna come and make that sandwich neat, perfect. Gonna toast the motherfucker to perfection. So we need that. All right. We as men, we need y'all. The fuck niggas, everybody's just too independent for their own good. Everybody's just, and this is coming from a nigga that's very comfortable in isolation. This is coming from a nigga that I'm currently at, like, I'm damn near abstaining. Like, so it's like I be good by myself. You feel me? But I ain't about to lie. The fuck? I'm waiting for that shit. But that brings me back to entertaining situations of no value. See, all of this right now is aligned. Don't think I'm not talking about Sagittarius Sun Libra Moon right now. This advice right now is definitely busting for the singles out there. This is all in alignment. All right. Naj the Great, my Libra Venus ass flirted with this Cancer, and now he acting like we locked in. So you got to be careful flirting with certain signs. They don't take that certain signs flirt on some bullshit to get by. And certain signs don't take that shit. They take it serious. You can't flirt with every sign. Like, he is triggering me because I'm a Leo moon in 7,000. He has 4 kids and 4 baby moms. Ah, damn. Oh my God. Oh man. And cut it right. Cut the sandwich in half. Man, a woman that can make a good sandwich. Listen, y'all special. Especially y'all, the women out there that be fucking shit up with scraps. I remember I had a chick come through one time. I thought I ain't have food in the house. She's like, "What you got in here?" I was like, "I ain't really got shit. I gotta get groceries." She's like, "Let me see." I'm like, "Okay, you got some onions, you got some beans, or you got this, that." Just hook some shit up. I'm like, "God damn, who the fuck is you?" Done turned my crib into chef's kitchen like a motherfucker. Is you Gordon Ramsay in there? Is this an outfit? Is Gordon Ramsay? Is this am I getting punked like a motherfucker? Because you just made a gourmet meal with onions, beans, a tortilla wrap, spinach, and you squeezing lemon on shit. I didn't even know I could use lemon for other shit like that. I just put that shit in water. I was detoxing. I didn't even know you could start using lemon in food and the shit. Niggas start learning new shit. You know, in the hood, we don't be knowing shit about nutrition. I didn't know you can make a burrito with no meat. Just this motherfucker eat the nigga take a bite. What's this? This chicken? No, it's portobello mushroom, cucumbers. What? Say, get out of here. Get out of town. Woman, have you eaten right? All right. So, listen. Earthstar said, y'all Cali folks a different breed. Who we talking about? Who we talking about from Cali? Because I brought up burritos. That's their shit. I ain't gonna lie. I loves me some motherfucking Mexican food and just fuck a burrito up. So on my cancer, on my cardinal signs, hold it down. Cancer, this might be the weekend you gotta learn. This might be the weekend that you got to learn because you got the in conjunction from the sun, and then you got the square from the moon. So Cancer, you got to tread lightly this weekend. All right. AKA, you might have to get out your feelings and emotions when it comes into how you pour into or build around the relationships that you truly value. Cannot force people to, can't always be forcing people to see things from your perspective and how you feel and try to force people to connect the way you want to connect. All right. And then fucking Capricorns. All right. Your ass just got to be a little bit more relatable. All right. Your partner may want you to express yourself a little bit more around this time. Your partner may want you to communicate how you truly feel about things around this time. Certain signs, y'all make it a fucking mystery fucking with y'all ass sometimes. Y'all make it a mystery. But Capricorn deal with reality, so they fuck around, they say one thing to you, and it's like you're not even concerned no more. Motherfucking Pisces girl, Scorpio girl, Virgo girl, trying to get answers out her Capricorn man. Like, I just feel like if you were more invested in this relationship, blah 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 blah. Nigga just be like, how long we been together? She be like, it's about to be a year. Like, all right then, what the fuck? She be like, okay, he do got a point. He's still here. That's it. Conversation done. That's some Capricorn response shit. That's some Aquarius. That's some Aquarius response. That's they shit right there. How do I just cut out all this communication shit and just hit her right there with the reality? We've been doing this for a year now, right? I mean, yeah. So what that mean? You don't think I'm invested? I mean, no, actually, okay, you got a point. Fuck her head up. That trick might not work this weekend, no cap. That trick might not work this weekend. Might just got to give a little bit more. Got to give a little bit more this weekend. All right? Got to be easy. And right now, Capricorn, Venus is transiting your sign. Mercury is transiting your sign. When Mercury's transiting your sign, you're going to manifest situations to be more communicative and relatable. The shit you communicate right now can touch others way more than it usually does. And then you got Venus in your sign. So at the end of the day, the love language of the world is kind of correlating in your energy, aka we need to be more serious and strategical about love. So regardless how much you like or love somebody with Venus and Capricorn, you got to look at the reality of the situation. Like, all right, are we dating to get married? All right, we've been together this time. When are we gonna have children? What are we gonna do about our joint resources? Is this house going in both of our names? Like, this is the type of shit we dealing with right now in relationships. This is the shit we dealing with right now. Okay. Cherise said, thankfully I'm single, nobody communicate and relate to, but at the end of the day, it's still a bunch of downloads to catch if you single. You don't duck the work because you single. Because what we're trying to do when we're single is put ourselves in a position to attract like-minded energy, right? Like-spirited energy. That sounds better. So shit, if anything, you got to do the self work is really the work when you're single, for real, you know. But entertaining, just understand, guys, when you're entertaining and caught up in in a bunch of situations to get by, you know, I know this kind of, I know this kind of, it kind of navigates a little differently for men and women in a way, but it still applies at the same time. It still applies at the same time, you know. So I could sit here and say a man could be out here doing whatever he wants and sexually, and it may not affect his ability to, you know, build a relationship with somebody else. But at the same time, there's a lot of men out here because they're dealing with so many different experiences. It'd be hard for them to either settle down or it'd be hard. I don't even want to use the word settle down because I kind of got views on, I got different views on like monogamy and all of that shit. But, you know, it can distort his ability to value something that really means something. And when you, even for a man, a man can have a whole rotation, deal with 4 or 5 girls, whatever. Don't extremely like none of them. Don't want to. Doesn't have an outlook of long term potential with all of them. Those is just the 5, 4 girls he's dealing with at the moment. If 1, 2 ain't fucking with him this weekend, he got 3 and 4 this and the third. Let's say there's a nigga out here like that. There's still a chance that he bumps into a karmic partner, and now that's what she's challenging. Once again, serious karmic relationships challenge your relationship construct. So now this nigga is like, yo, I got this whole 4 or 5 chick rotation I was fucking with, but I just met Shorty. Now you're analyzing things differently with relationships in your life, you know? So, you know, women, sometimes you just gotta like, you gotta stay strong. You gotta stay strong. Can't be giving your energy out to anybody. You know, allow yourself to wait for situations of value, you know, allow yourself to wait for situations that you feel like is worth fighting for. Ladies, stop thinking that you don't gotta fight in your relationships. Stop thinking that shit. Stop thinking you don't gotta compete, you know? I know that may not be a word that is easily digestible in a relate in the we're all competing, guys. If we're talking about the dating market, if we're talking about dealing with connecting out here, you know, it's a little different when we're talking about relationships up here because we're talking on a spiritual level. So we're talking above a lot of the things motherfuckers be talking about in these podcasts and all of that shit. We're talking from a higher perspective here. All right. But at the end of the day, like as a man, me as a man, I if I want to, you know, aspire to manifest a certain woman in my life, she's not gonna come in. I'm not gonna manifest that just being in a fucking complacent situation to stand a third. How much niggas want that type of girl? You know? So what position do I put myself in? What do I develop to have that be something that's a trait that type of woman would want to support and uphold? Because at the end of the day, that's what a woman is doing in a relationship. Just helping bring that sense of support, helping that man uphold, you know, the leadership to the union, you know. And then it's my job to bring stability to your mental and emotional well-being, you know, be a foundation for you. We got a little backwards. We're really the ones providing stability for women. All right. That's what we do. When you have a good man in your life should be more peaceful. To be honest, life should be more peaceful when you have a good man in your life. As a man, having a good woman in my life brings understanding. Feminine energy receives is internal. So I'm always pushing out. I'm always expressing. I'm trying to make my stamp made in the world. I'm trying to go out and hunt. I'm trying to establish myself. A good woman next to me helps me to bring more understanding to some of the things that I'm doing in the first place. Sometimes I could be too much in projection energy, and then it's hard for me to deal with more moon energy. So everything is a divine balance, family. Everything is a divine balance. All right. So cardinal signs, hold it down. Um, Mercury and Capricorn started trining the North Node in Taurus yesterday. So this also brought new downloads as to things revolving around our value system. Is no with the North Node being in Taurus is no reason why everywhere you go, every fucking video you see on YouTube, on social media, the word value is somewhere. This is something the whole collective is dealing with. All right. This is something the whole collective is dealing with right now. So some people kind of get triggered when they have to think about their value, but this is it, the North Node is in Taurus. This is Earth energy. We got to deal with reality with our value system and the value that we bring to a partnership, value we bring to our marriage, value we bring to our business. And the Mercury and Capricorn trining the North nodes, the North Node help us to analyze how we could develop, you know, being in positions of value, how we can work on our value. A lot of you guys starting yesterday started being a little bit more detail oriented, a little bit more observational on how you can connect to healthier value, develop a healthier value system in your life, whether the people, places, and things you value, how you value yourself, how you treat yourself, where's your sense of self-love and self-respect at. That's heavy on the mind with Mercury trine Uranus. But because it's a trine, there's a lot of downloads on how to work on these things. A lot of you guys got a bunch of ideas in this past 36 hours of things you could either do to bring more value to a situation that's worth it to you, to a relationship partnership that's of value to you, or is earth energy also to something you're building and structuring. So this is also helping you understand that thing that I value, that I'm building, this business, this brand, this, that, and a third, is more downloads on details around that shit. More clever and creative ways to work on that shit. Mercury definitely brings a sense of creativity. All right. Anything stimulating the mind is going to give a sense of creativity. So let's make sure we're not missing these downloads, family. Let's make sure we're catching all of these right now. Uh another thing, guys, about Mercury and Capricorn and us transiting into the winter solstice and Mercury and Venus giving us that sense, that preparation entering the winter solstice, guys, we have to be in the present. You have to be in the present. Try not to get too ahead of yourself of the destination you want to be with something. You will get the most out of the winter solstice, forcing yourself to take things one day at a time. You will get the most out of this season, forcing yourself to get 1% better every day. One productive day stacked on top of another in a consistent rate will change your life. Are there going to be some days you ain't got it? Yeah, of course. We all have them days. Sometimes it be feeling like we having too many of them motherfuckers. All right. But at the end of the day, uh, you got to be open to understanding what type of, I love this word, what type of system we're dealing with right now. It's not about the goal and the destination. Sometimes we get too lost in the goal and the destination. Sometimes the goal and the destination blinds us. Sometimes the goal and the destination actually overwhelms us. You don't need to keep reminding yourself of the goal and the destination if you're taking every day to gradually work on it. You gradually working on something every day, it's in itself is reminding you of the goal and destination. But you have to focus on that. Some of you guys, once again, I was picking on my Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer placements because y'all got Jupiter influence. I was picking on y'all the other day, talking about how sometimes y'all ideas and aspirations and dreams are so big that they kind of overwhelm you at times. Y'all be wanting to save the world. Y'all be wanting to save the world. So you got to be easy with that. You got to be easy with that, guys, around this time. Um, one thing about this alignment, back to the sun in Sag, moon in Libra, but also having Mercury and Venus, right? So the moon is in Libra, but the ruler Venus is in Capricorn. And, you know, like I said, this is a time where you can talk about things that have friction in a lighter way. Like that tough, hard conversation you guys may want to have with your partner, with your family member, with that manager or authority in your career space, and you kind of been sitting on it, especially with the moon in Virgo, you kind of wasn't trying to have that conversation this weekend. It's like, I might be come off too strong, too serious, too uptight. Now the moon is in Libra. So you kind of feel like right now, you know what? I could gracefully express this shit. I could gracefully communicate this. I could gracefully relate these things. A lot of you guys feel like you're gonna be received better around this time, and you should be. Like I said, if you're dealing with heavy frustration, friction with any sense of relatability right now, you gotta pinpoint that shit out. First, you gotta ask yourself, am I really being the problem right now? And if you feel like you're truly taking spiritual accountability and you just simply wanted to bring something to the table that's gonna, you wanted to bring some awareness about a concern you have in a relationship, so your partner is just more wise, more aware on how to deal with the relationship, this, that, and the third. If you feel like, yeah, I didn't do nothing wrong, I didn't even say nothing wrong, I'm just trying to, you feel like you stepping on eggshells, you stepping on toes in the relationship. Those the worst. That's the worst shit to be in right there. That's the worst shit to be in right there. What the fuck is the point of a partner if I'm so nervous to express how the fuck I feel and think about things? Now, ladies, I'm gonna be honest with you. You are the wave. All right, you're water. So it's just natural for your emotional construct to kind of flow a little bit, be up and down a little bit. You guys know that you do that shit. You guys know you be driving to work crying for no reason. Motherfucker be driving to work releasing. Don't even know why. Coming to work like, hey guys, how you doing? Your ass was just letting it pour to Kelly Clarkson on the way to this motherfucker. Nigga, ain't nothing wrong with you though. Ain't nothing wrong with you for real. You just in a feminine vessel. That's all. You just in a feminine vessel. Oh my god, I know this chick that got a bunch of. She's a Pisces sun. She a Pisces rising, Cancer sun, Cancer moon, and then she got like a whole Leo stellium. You feel me? Went to school with her, and I went to school with her, but didn't meet her until after school. And she was like, "Hey, bored like leave this out." I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "I went to Norfolk State too." Blah blah blah. I'm like, "Oh, word, that's what's up." She's like, "Yeah, I've been watching your content, this and that, third." So I start talking to her about her energies. We kind of became friends. And then I remember one day she told me like, "Yeah, I be crying to work every morning." I'm like, "Wow, what happened? What's wrong?" She's like, I just be doing it. Like, I be all right." I'm like, "Nah, nah." But she got big Cancer energy. So, like I said, I was joking about that shit in the live stream a few ago. You know, a Cancer gonna cry. Like, if I'm dealing with a Cancer placement woman, Cancer sun, moon, rising, I know to take that shit lightly. I know to take that shit lightly. Start crying about some shit. I'm like, what happened, babe? She's like, "No, it's okay." In my head, I'm like, all right, it is okay. She a Cancer. Let her get that shit out. Whatever the fuck. Let her release that shit. 20 minutes later. This Love and Hip Hop, the reunion is so crazy because Mona used to do it this way. Your ass was just depressed for 8 minutes. Now Cancer girl, she back in her shit. It is what it is. Feminine energy. That's how y'all roll. You have to release. Y'all can't be water and soak up. It don't matter what the fuck placements you have. You are water. You need to know that. You don't have to have one water alignment in your fucking chart. If you in a feminine vessel, you are of that element by default. You have a lot of moon energy by default. Men, we have sun energy. We have natural sun energy. I'm a sun in Libra. The sun is debilitating Libra. Sun fucking hate being in fucking Libra. But I'm still gonna push my shit the fuck out. I'm still gonna express myself and try to establish my presence in the world, my identity in the world. I'm a man. This is sun energies, masculinity. So this is why motherfuckers need to get hip to astrology. There's a nigga right now got a Cancer moon girlfriend. Don't know why she be breaking out in random crying situations and shit. She do it. She looking in the mirror fixing some shit. You come in the bathroom try to take a shower. You turn the water on the shower. As soon as you're in the shower for 2 minutes, you start here. Like, first of all, if you gonna cry, at least get the fuck out the bathroom. Let me have my shower in peace. Niggas start Googling why Cancer women cry so much. Why Cancer women so emotional? Emotional damage. That shit funny as shit. All right. So if you a woman and you got water energy, I already know. I already know. Cancer will cry, and y'all be crying in different phases too. Cancer will cry because they can't help it. They gotta release it. It's not about to you to see them crying or none of that. It's moon energy. If you're not a Cancer sun moon, especially a moon, You don't understand Cancer energy. You don't understand the type of you don't understand how stimulated their emotional well-being is. You will never understand that shit if you don't have them placements. And it's so hard for them to get other people to understand that shit. Take their partner a couple of months to learn that shit. So Cancer just released the shit because they got to release. Scorpio ain't really trying to cry in front of you, to be honest with you. Scorpio ain't really trying to cry in front of you. Scorpio be at the date feeling some shit. Like, oh, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. Just be in the stall 5 minutes crying and shit. They release like that. It's Mars. So Scorpio women, it's a little bit too guarded with that shit. Scorpio women to tell you right now, like, you know what, we got to talk tomorrow. Don't pull up tonight because I'm not trying to be crying in front of you. Tell you that shit. I'm not trying to be in that energy in front of you. Scorpio women to tell you that shit. And most Scorpio placements, men and women feel more comfortable crying on their own. A lot of Scorpio placements, yeah, a lot of you have Scorpio friends, Scorpio loved ones, Scorpio family members. And y'all link up for a party. Y'all link up. Y'all about to get drinks. They all good. They ass was just in the crib crying for 2 hours. They ass was just releasing, just letting it go, just releasing. Like, okay, am I good for this party tonight? All right, I'm straight. All right, about to deal with some people. All right, about to deal with some people. There's gonna be different vibes in there. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. The event is 2 hours. You're gonna be right back here. I could cry a little bit more later. It's all right. But I think I got enough out for now. Scorpios from the 8th house. All the houses from the 7th to the 12th house deal with the external realm. So even though Scorpio is fixed water, Scorpios is learning how to fix their emotions to adjust connecting with the world. So it's not just a dumb thing. It's also dumb understanding how Scorpios know they have this energy. Cancers be the one be a little bit, it take time for them to understand that they can't be pushing out this emotional energy on people all the time because they're cardinal water. So cardinal energy is on some push out shit. So it takes Cancer placements at time, more so the sun than the moon, to understand how to not dump on people at times or build better boundaries and shit. Scorpio kind of is naturally better at this because it's Mars, it's way more vulnerability for you to see them in that state. So Scorpio hide that shit. Scorpio hide everything. So best believe they finna hide when they fucking cry about some shit. Uh, Maya said it's an angry cry too. That Aries be doing that shit too. Yeah, y'all ever see Aries cry before they about to fight? Aries, Cancer, Scorpio. Scorpio would. That's when you gonna see Scorpio cry before they fight. Aries crying before the fight because Aries is mad emotional. It's mad funny how Aries is like act like they not emotional. Them niggas they sensitive as hell, bro. Aries is so fucking sensitive, son. What you said about my mom? Nigga, what you want to do? Do you want to fight or do you want to motherfucking? Is you want to watch a soap opera? Which one? With your tough, sensitive ass. With your emotional wanting to go to war, emotional ass. So that's why it's scary fucking with an Aries and a Cancer when they on the emotional shit. It's so scary fucking with their ass. It's scary because they don't when they dealing with certain emotional waves, it's so hard for them to control that shit. It's too much intensity. That's why y'all Aries energies just be crashing out, just leave the house, just jump out the car while the shit's still fucking driving. Fuck it, I can't deal with this shit. Too much vulnerability. Let me out. Scorpios just tell you straight the fuck up. Don't come over. You're not about to see me like this. I'm in my own zone. I need to recharge tonight. I'll be in a better space to deal with this situation tomorrow. So that's Scorpio crying. Then Pisces. Now, Pisces, this is the manipulative cry. I told you, Cancer cry because they can't hold it in. Scorpio cry to themselves. Pisces is the manipulative cry. Pisces is the crocodile tear cry. You ain't gonna listen. You ain't gonna get me, Pisces. You ain't gonna get me with that bullshit, Pisces. I know better. You be working all them 12th house tricks on these other motherfuckers. I'm too spiritually wise, aware for that shit, Pisces. All right? Because you too good at making them shit stop and start when you want. I noticed that shit about your ass. Cancer can't just stop when they want. That's the difference. But Pisces, your ass start crying. Niggas start talking about what's wrong. Okay, anyways, it's because it's like, wait, hold on. Wait, hold the fuck up. Where the fuck the shit? Ain't you supposed to be explaining shit while crying? Like, because where's that shit? That's the shit Cancer be doing. You don't be doing that shit. Your shit be stopping. What you mean this? I'm saying. No, don't make that shit start again, your lying ass. Pisces. They just so goddamn alluring. That's the problem. They so fucking alluring. Pisces make you care for all they problems in life. You be the most insensitive nigga. Start dating a Pisces, turn your ass into the most empathetic, compassionate motherfucker in the world. Pisces, I'm on y'all. Listen, y'all, you ain't working that shit on me. It's that is mutable water. If I cry, we cry. You cry together. That's Pisces. Pisces probably love that shit right there. I know every Pisces in the chat love that song. Y'all can't even listen to that shit. That shit gonna make you cry. For nothing. You happy as hell. Paycheck looking nice as Friday. But let that shit come on. Let that shit come on in the radio on your way to the club. When you cry, I cry. We cry together. When I cry. Yeah, I'm on my way, girl. I'm about 10 minutes away. Yeah, y'all good? Yeah, you know what appetizers like. Yeah, get me the two. Yeah, 2 shots of Henny. Yeah, we finna fuck it up tonight. All right, be there in a few. Together, and I cry, you cry. It's mutable water. They want you to cry with their ass. I want you to feel this shit. Pisces, I ain't fucking around with y'all. Sun, Moon, Venus in the 12th. Stay away from me. Stay the fuck away from me. You're not about to have me overly caring. Motherfucker calling out of work. I'm a Capricorn moon. Get me to call out of work. You got me in a chokehold. I might as well marry you now. If you got me calling out of work. If you got me saying, all right, guys, I'm sorry. Something came up. Yeah, we're going to finish Uranus through the houses tomorrow. A Pisces woman calling me. Pisces got that type of effect. They ain't going to fuck up my stability with that 12th house shit. Look back 3 months. I'm like, no wonder my fucking paychecks was weak as hell. YouTube wasn't paying me shit these past 2 months. I'm losing motherfuckers on Patreon. Ain't getting no readings. Fucking with this Pisces woman. She got me over here just laid up with her every fucking day. I'm trying to resolve her daddy issues. I'm trying to help her bring her creativity to the physical reality. Her ass talented as shit. She write poetry better than Maya Angelou. She writes scripts better than the motherfucking Ice Cube. Sing better than SZA. Don't know what the fuck she doing with all that shit though. So now my Capricorn moon ass got to spend extra time helping you understand. All right, this is called. All right, you got to make an account. You got to market this. You got to do your taxes, LLC. Now I got to teach you that shit. Because the nigga, sometimes y'all need help bringing that shit down here from a real nigga like me. Or from your opposite sign, from Virgo. Sometimes you need a fucking Virgo in y'all life. That's why y'all be having so much fucking fatal attraction like a motherfucker. Fucking Pisces get around a Virgo ass, act like the Virgo's supposed to save their life now because they ain't never had this sense of support in the sense of stability. There's a whole bunch of shit in the motherfucking Pisces imagination. Never thought it was coming down to reality. Start dating a Virgo, first month, new routine. Got you looking at your schedule different. provided a format for you to work on your creativity. Like, look, listen, I know somebody who record music. My boy record. We go back. I booked you a block for a month. Your sessions are every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. All right. Take all them fucking songs we be writing, go in there, record them. You're gonna mix them, you're gonna master them. Give you this whole month to record everything. After that, we're gonna have to LLC your name and your brand. Then we're gonna start streaming your shit. All right. Then we're gonna work on your first music video. Pisces losing their shit. Pisces in love. Pisces in love with the Virgo man. All right. There's different hacks to make a sign fall in love. Motherfuckers be watching videos like that, how to seduce this sign, how to make this sign fall in love. The motherfucker gotta like you first. Hold on. Let's get that shit. Let's just get that shit established first. All right? Because a motherfucker, you ain't seducing a nigga that don't like you. Let's get that shit right first. All right? But there is some astro hacks to seduction. There is some astro hacks to make a motherfucker fall in love. I kind of got to watch how I express and say that shit because I can't put blood on my hands because some of y'all some manipulative motherfuckers. And I'm not going to be the enabler for that shit. But just since we on the topic, that's how you make a Pisces fall. Help them to see more stability in their creativity. And this is the crazy thing. This is the crazy thing about the Pisces. You could see a Pisces having success with their business. They got a whole creative business. They having success from it. Pisces still feel like they shit is still, because it's just 12th house energy. They may still feel like they shit floating. It's like, girl, you just made $100K this year from your business. You started that shit this year. Your first year, you just made $100K. I know, but that, you see, the Pisces, you can't even be in the present and realize your present current success because Jupiter, Neptune, you too high. You're still too high. You've seen success and you're still too high. Bring your ass the fuck down, Pisces, and embrace, show some gratitude for what your ass just created. Give yourself some grace, baby. Don't tell me you got all this success and you're still high up there, Pisces woman. All right? Need you some earth energy in your motherfucking life. Go get you a Virgo man, Pisces woman. Get you a Virgo man. All right? Pisces men be tripping too. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know niggas could be that emotional until I started hearing some of my Pisces homeboys' relationship circumstances. Them niggas will cry too. Pisces men be crying like a motherfucker. Pisces men, Aries men, Scorpio men are crying in front of you. Scorpio women maybe not, but Scorpio man, because it's just like sometimes it's like some subconscious oh my god, this is so, I'm really giving y'all like the dark psyche hacks right here. Scorpio man can manipulate you crying because he knows showing that much emotion is gonna bring you to get attached. Oh damn, I just snitched. Fuck. All right, it's just nothing but women in here. I'm all right. Niggas ain't gonna come after me. I can't be saying shit like that when the platform bigger though. Niggas gonna be like, who that? This motherfucker's at my door. Hey yo, Bora, open up. Let me go get my strap. Who the fuck is this? 17 niggas outside my house. Who the fuck is y'all? Man, appreciate that shit you aired out the other day about our emotions and shit. How the fuck we been manipulating these hoes? Fuck out the house. We're gonna have a talk. No, you niggas need to get the fuck off my lawn. I live in Virginia. My shit is loaded. Take one more motherfucking step. All you Scorpio niggas is going to the 8th house. For real. Because I'm an 8th house nigga too, so I don't play that shit. If y'all want to play this game, we playing the same game. That 8th house shit, murder shit, that death shit, that shit don't scare me. I kill a nigga in the name of righteousness. Like a motherfucker. Fuck off my lawn. All right, we're gonna catch you. We're gonna catch your ass. Make sure you don't say that shit again, though. I can't even use that shit on my woman no more. I don't even got no more control. I started my fake cry the other day. That shit ain't budge shit. I was on the ground looking for 3 minutes, pouring my shit out, boogers and everything. I look up, her ass was laughing. So the fuck is so funny? She said, I watched Border like Libra live stream this week. It's been 4 years, Gerald. Make a nigga name. It's been 4 years, Harold. You've been pulling this one on me for the longest. Pulling on my heartstrings, emotionally manipulating me. But I'm enlightened now. That shit don't work no more. You don't got the control. Scorpio man start losing. That's why they gonna want to kill me. Ladies, you ain't hear that shit from me. Y'all ain't hear that shit from me, all right? I'm a fucking water sign men. The women, they shit different. Water sign men, all three of them niggas will cry in front of your ass out of the name of manipulation. Aries will cry, victim cry. Oh, Aries victim cry all day. Both of y'all, men and women. Fucking victim crying ass niggas. They do cry when they angry, but y'all put on a fucking show sometimes. Aries, y'all put on a fucking show for us to see your emotions at times. All right. So be careful of the manipulative ass cries from the water signs. Pisces, you ain't getting me with that shit. See right through that shit, Pisces woman. All right. Moon, Venus, Sun, 12th housers. Ain't working them illusions over here. Leo men. Oh man, theatrical. Aries and Leo. Aries and Leo. Theatrical criers. Wasn't even that serious crying. Crying for you to see my way about some shit. Motherfuckers be acting like water signs ain't as sensitive as motherfucking. Fire signs ain't as sensitive as water signs. You niggas is both yin signs. Excuse me, y'all are not both yin signs. Water and earth are the yin signs, but air and fire is the yang. But the fire and water element correlates to feeling. You feel the temperament of water. You feel the temperament of fire. It has temperaments. I'm a cat moon. If you see me cry, like I said, you see me cry, I might as well marry you. I might as well just seed you up because you got me in the most vulnerable space ever. And I need to confront myself and acknowledge I have real emotion for you. All right. Got to be easy with these energies. Like, look, my ex-husband is a Pisces. He cried for everything. I just love the confirmation because motherfuckers gonna think I'm crazy. Motherfuckers think I just be up here having comedy hour. It's truth behind all of this shit. It's just fucking funny. That's what it is. It's easy to joke about. I ain't pulling this shit out my fucking shit. I'm not fucking lying about Pisces having manipulative cries. I'm not lying about Cancer not being able to hold in their cry. I'm not lying about Scorpio wanting to cry in the dark. That's how they go. That's how they do their shit. All right? You get a Capricorn, Aquarius to cry about something, just know you got their ass. I'm just telling you that shit now. If you have Capricorn, Aquarius placements, Libra placements, Gemini placements, holy shit. Virgo a little different. Virgo men will let a tear out. They'll do that shit on some real sensitive shit too. But you get them signs to cry, you got them. You got them. Whatever they say, ladies, you dating a Gemini man, Libra man, Capricorn man, Aquarius man, Taurus man, and you get them to cry about some shit, just know that in your head, ladies. Oh, I got this nigga. I don't give a fuck what he says. Yeah, you gonna leave me? Yeah, whatever, nigga. Oh, you don't care about me? You just gonna go get your money? Yeah, okay. Sounds good. You lost already. You lost. I saw you cry. You lost. You don't even know the last time you cried. But I made you cry. This relationship made you cry. You got him, ladies. You got him. Last time I cried was a couple years ago. Before that, last time I cried was 1993. I came out the womb. What is you talking about? Motherfucking moon, the Capricorn moon, that moon and Earth, the temperament is just too dry there sometimes. Moon and air is too dry. Earth and air is dry energy. Fire and water is more moist. But you got that earth air construct by the moon. We're too rational with the emotions. We think over the emotions. We don't feel them out sometimes. We don't allow ourselves to feel that out. That's all air, earth, moons. But it's just really bad with the Capricorn moon, is really bad with the uh it's really bad with the Libra moon, because that's a Saturn exaltation. You get them crying. You Oh man, you definitely got their ass. And it's really bad with the fucking Aquarius moon. Could lie to themselves. Lie to themselves. Act Elvisky in the building. Astro Girl Quay Astro Girl Quay. I feel like I ain't see you in here in a little minute. Hope all is well. Pisces moon. I just cried the other day. Let it out, baby. Let it out. It's all good. You in that feminine vessel. You got a pass. Niggas be having a girl that cry a lot and act like nigga, she's a woman. Fuck. I want to see my woman cry. I don't know about y'all. All the fellas in the chat, I don't know about y'all ass. This about to sound real eighth houses and manipulated like a motherfucker. I want to see my woman cry about something. Call that what you want. I know she's invested. That just lets me know she ain't going nowhere. We connected. All right, go ahead and shed a tear over me, baby. I ain't saying it has to be some dark. It could be tears of joy. All right. You ever cried while you ever cried while you're getting nasty? Oh, that's how you know you fucked up in the game. That's how you know. Don't even entertain any other option. Don't even think you about to marry anybody else, have kids with anybody else. If you cry in the middle of the act of sex, give it up. Deactivate your Instagram account. Like, what's wrong, baby? What's wrong? Like, I just love you. Oh yeah. Why are you even trying to go somewhere else with it? You better fight through every fucking problem y'all ass have. Because you're crying in the act of it. It don't get higher than that. Y'all not even there no more. You up there. Them tears ain't come from this. You up there with it. All right? I know some of y'all done experienced that. Listen. Let me not say too much. Let me not say too much in here. Get me fucked up tonight. Moon and Libra got me chatting too much. Holy shit. All right, guys. That's enough. That is enough dark hacks. All right. That's why I'm about to title this shit when I get off. Spiritual dark hacks and intimacy. This Sagittarius season. It's supposed to be light shit about love. I done turned this shit to a Scorpio Sun Libra Moon transit. The Sun in Sagittarius, bro. Goddamn. Giving everybody dark hacks for love. I told y'all ain't hear this shit from me. Matter of fact, I'm not saving none of this shit. If you're here, you're catching it. That's it. I'm deleting this. I'm wiping this file. I don't need 19 Scorpio niggas outside my house. Talk about, she want to divorce me now. I swear to God, you gonna pay for this shit, nigga. Ain't gonna be no lucky nothing around this motherfucker. All right, yeah, back to the transits, man. All right, last couple transits we got going on, guys. We do have the moon in Libra opposing Jupiter, and with all this Venus energy in the air, the moon in Libra is actually squaring Venus in Capricorn. All right, so the moon ain't. We got all the Venus energy in the air. It's Venus day. Is the moon in Libra, but the moon itself ain't on the same page with Venus. So once again, anticipate having to be Libra, more relatable, react in a more relatable way with love matters. But because the moon is squaring Venus, this is how we know we're going to be dealing with this weekend. This is how we know we're going to be forced to have to compromise and be relatable, or you're going to build more of an awareness of your relationship by seeing how it's not as relatable, by seeing the difference in how much both of you guys value the situation. Unfortunately, some of you guys are gonna have to learn that this weekend, that you value what you're building with somebody else, business partner. It don't fucking matter, but obviously is emphasizing intimate relationships. So a lot of y'all about to realize this weekend, like, yo, I'm way more invested in this shit than the other one. Ain't this a motherfucker? You feel me? So you gotta be open to them downloads. All right, guys. So you know how to adjust your love language. You know how to adjust being in a better environment, better situations where you're appreciated. All right. Some of y'all feel like y'all not valued and appreciated, and y'all are. And y'all really are. But you're too stuck on you're too stuck on past experiences. You're too stuck on how you want to be loved and cared for. All right. Amber, you need to do stand-up, Amber. You need to do stand-up, Amber. All right. Me and you, let's make a set. All right. Let's work on our sets together. But be easy with that moon square Venus energy, guys. The moon in Libra is the communication energy, the react where the reaction is coming from, and then Venus in Capricorn is us being realistic about love. Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. Saturn is influencing in Libra. So let's not gas ourselves and think we're not about to deal with confronting the reality, over the course of these next 24 to 48 hours. Be a woman about it. Fellas in here, be a man about it. All right. What's the point of building if you see worth in this relationship? What's the point of not feeling like you can't drop some vulnerability? You can't be a little bit more selfless. That's a sign of a courageous spirit, allowing yourself to deal with vulnerability in what is an intense situation. It's not easy. It's not easy, you know. It's not easy when you have thoughts of what happened in your past relationship to repeat itself. It's not easy being vulnerable in the state. You feel like somebody could take advantage of you. You feel like somebody could be gone tomorrow. But what are we gonna get with carrying a scarcity mindset in this world, guys? We don't get much with a scarcity mindset, and especially when it comes to love. All right, love is one of the biggest things that force us to be fearful. Well, fearless. Excuse me, guys. Love, intimacy is definitely one of the biggest things. Yeah, you dealing with this personal aspiration, you building this, that, and the third year. You have your nervous energies and your overthinking and uncertain energies from time to time with anything that's worth building in your life. Like, understand that energy is attached to anything that's big, anything that's worth creating and aspiring and putting time, blood, sweat, and tears into it. But let's not think love and intimacy does not do that in itself. If not one of the leading things in this realm that triggers you to be like, all right, I can't be fearful here. I can't be fearful. I gotta embrace this shit. If I get hurt, I get hurt. Fuck it. Fuck it. But I'd rather get hurt than kind of think about what if. All right. I rather realize I ain't that good of a singer than what could have happened if I pursued that singing career. At least let me find out I ain't shit. At least let me get booed off stage first. All right. That give me the confirmation to move on. Y'all gotta be can't be afraid to fail, guys. Cannot be afraid to fail. Cannot be afraid to fuck up in life. All right. That's where all the gems come from. That's where all the growth come from. Every single person that y'all got guidance and experience and help from, they had a fuck up to give you that help. They had to fuck up to give you that experience and guidance. So allow yourself to fuck up so you could be that source of wisdom for yourself and others. All right, guys. Y'all see what Sierra Waters just said. Love and courage go hand in hand. Look to Leo for that. Ooh. Leos is definitely some intense lovers, definitely some passionate lovers. All right. So, other than that, that's what we're dealing with today, guys. This once again, the Mercury, the Mercury in Libra squaring Venus in Capricorn, and the Mercury in Libra opposing Jupiter on that Pisces Aries cusp This is hitting the cardinal signs hard. So the moon opposing Jupiter shows a lot of you guys, a lot of us, I got to include myself into this shit. A lot of us are the ones going to be dealing with the main lessons of understanding how to take wisdom and experience from past relationship energies and see how to apply it in this situation. This is why I say, like, there's a lot of downloads to catch if you're single and you're not in a serious situation or entertaining something right now, because this is your time to download this. This is the time for you to understand, like, okay, what do I take from my past relationships, in order to help be a better partner? That's a question people don't ask themselves sometimes. How can I be a better partner in my next situation? Y'all just want the better partner. You don't think about how you're going to be a better partner. You don't think about how you're going to be of value to somebody. Sometimes you think about it, but in a victim perspective, like, all I do is bring value. All I do is support and appreciate this, that, and the third. So, okay, if you know your heart is pure like that, if you know that's the value you bring, then you have to be a thug. You got to be a spiritual thug and hold out to somebody that shows appreciation for that, is able to confirm the fact that there's people out in the world that's willing to receive that in a healthy, graceful manner. All right. Air layer in the building. What's going on, air layer? Evelyn said we can stop being so toxic for starters. Yeah, we can start there. Gotta acknowledge your toxicity, guys. All right. Sometimes toxic go good together. Sometimes it works. Sometimes, like I said in live stream, sometimes crazy need crazy. But y'all be 9.5 crazy trying to fuck with 4.5 crazy. Leave 4.5 crazy to fuck alone and let them get a 5, the 0.5 crazy. Let them get a fucking, a 3.5 crazy, something in their range. Leave the pure ones alone. Let somebody that's pure make them unpure. If somebody gonna turn the pure one toxic, no, not a toxic motherfucker. You ain't no going back for you. Get another pure one to y'all ass. Sometimes y'all too much purity turn into toxicity like a motherfucker. All right, guys. So other than that, cardinal signs, be easy. Mercury is forming, last aspect before we get into Uranus through the houses. Mercury is forming a trine to Uranus tomorrow, guys. All right. Beautiful energy, lovely energy. So we got the mental body in the earth sign in Capricorn, developing new ways to structure, stabilize things. Y'all are coming up with new blueprints on how to, look at, like, actually create a time frame of taking care of a certain debt, a certain time frame. Like, okay, by this time I should have enough to budget this or how. So this Mercury and Capricorn trying to get all that shit together. If some of y'all, like, if I retire by this age, it's all type of shit, Mercury and Capricorn, all right? But with that trine to Uranus, now this was gonna help you guys to be able to be one with your own thought about something. You don't need no confirmation with somebody else to support your idea. This weekend we're going to start developing these downloads, ideas of how we want to build structure things in our lives, and we're not going to feel the need to feel like we got to look at the reference of somebody else. We're not going to feel the need to feel like how will my ideas, my what I'm pushing out to the world or what I'm trying to build, how would that be accepted by others? No, we have the courage to be one with our shit, and this is what we about to talk about with Uranus. Uranus give that sense of individuality. Uranus has a lot of I don't give a fuck energy. You have to understand that about Uranus. Out of all the planets, Uranus is one of the biggest, if not, who's the biggest I don't give a fuck planets? Uranus, Saturn, Pluto, the sun. All them niggas don't give a fuck. You're gonna have Venus care. Venus gonna care, be a little selfless, put things to the side, look at things from another perspective. The moon gonna care, you know, Venus gonna care, Mars don't give a fuck. Jupiter gonna care. Neptune gonna hella care, overly care. Stay in the hospital when it's time for the family to go home care. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. My son needs me. It's Pisces right here. Sun, moon, risings in the 12th right here. I don't care what the policy is here. my son needs me to stay here to heal properly. If I leave, he's not going to be able to heal properly. And y'all going to keep him in this hospital. It's cold in here. The environment. How the fuck anybody supposed to get healthy in this type of environment? It's always cold in these hospitals and shit. Need grandmother Neptune to stay in the hospital overnight. All right. But Uranus don't give a fuck. And that's why Aquariuses don't be giving a fuck. That's why some Scorpios don't be giving a fuck. Scorpios have a whole bunch of I don't give a fuck in them. Look at their rulers. Look at their planetary construct. They're ruled by Mars, co-ruled by Pluto, and Uranus is exalted in Scorpio. So these are the two signs that have a lot of Uranus energy, Scorpio and Aquariuses. All right. And the fact that we're gonna have Mercury harmonizing with Uranus, this gives you the courage to feel like I could independently build and structure what I'm building. And I can embrace other fucking critiques and other people telling me I gotta do this, that, and the third. I'm not about to waver with what I'm structuring and building. Y'all not about to make me waver here. You know, if I got to go through a certain transformation and make certain tweaks on what I'm building and structuring over time, okay, cool. But I'm gonna go through the fire first. All right. I gotta see if this download that I have of what I want to construct on my own. I have to see if this works first. If it doesn't work, cool. We transform it and change it. But I'm not gonna let y'all. Mercury trining Uranus gives us the courage to be mentally equipped to deal with power and control issues. Sometimes we want to meet power and control issues with force. But the fact that we're gonna have Mercury squaring Uranus, we're able to, meet power and control issues with strategy, with tact. Got a fucking manager, supervisor, they're taking advantage of your ass. You've been dealing with power and control issues in the motherfucking workplace. Oh, with Mercury trying Uranus, you're gonna be able to look at the strategy of how you could place yourself in a certain position to be the authority sooner or later. You're not even tripping this weekend. You're like, okay, you know what? When a motherfucker hit you with the, you know what? Then you know they on some shit. You know what? It's okay. I don't fight niggas. Let me go get my gun. You know what? Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. The nigga say that shit. Get the fuck out the room. Get out of there. Okay. So everybody that's embraced this energy, earth signs, you're gonna be the ones walking in the street exuding this energy. I never really looked up the definition of exude, but I think I used it right. Context clues. But you're gonna be the one radiating this energy. You're gonna be the example of this energy, earth signs. Okay. So the moment a motherfucker trying to get power and control, take advantage of a earth sign. There's a motherfucker taking advantage of a earth placement right now. They finna snap out that shit this weekend. They finna snap out the sucking place. It's Mercury trying Uranus. Oh hell nah. I've been blind all this time. This motherfucker's taking advantage of me. All right. So earth signs, y'all got the power with this shit right now. Okay. But we all dealing with that element. It's all going to be constructed towards what we build. So perfect leeway, perfect transition into Uranus through the houses. All right. So first, guys, let's break down Uranus real quick. Let's break down Uranus. Okay. First of all, it's a generational planet. Uranus being motherfucking signs for 8 years, 9 years, sometimes motherfucking longer than that. The bitch is in retrograde, so it's hard to gauge the transit of the generational planet sometimes because their retrograde shits throw it off at times. So Uranus, Neptune, this, that, Pluto, whatever. But when we look at Uranus, you know, I part of what inspired me to do the live stream, because when we brought up Uranus in the previous live stream, I brought up how when it comes into ascending, when it comes into transcending, into a bigger body, a bigger spiritual vessel, whether it's a star, an asteroid, a cloud, whatever the fuck it is, you have to understand that certain things we must learn in this experience, and individuality is one of them. All right, individuality is one of them. So as we ascend, as we get into higher dimensions, like I stated in the previous live stream, it's not male and female. Like, no, everybody's they own different shit. They're not condensed. We're not condensed to just these human engineered bodies. These bodies that we're in were spiritually engineered by spiritual civilizations that preceded us. All right. Study the Anunnaki. All right. Study the civilization of Atlantis. All right. Back in them times, it took us these are not the first human bodies. We are far removed from what the first human bodies were. All right. So back in the day when we had Back in these civilizations before we got everything evolves. Everything evolves. So, before we got to where we at now, motherfuckers was having both body parts in Atlantis. Like motherfuckers were, androgynous and shit. It was all type of shit going on back then. All right. When we still had civilizations where we were aware and cultivating our gifts, we had mystery schools because we knew this one is a healer, this one's natal chart, and their stars say they're gonna be this, that, and the third. This is gonna be one of the greatest warriors, this, that, and the third. We had mystery schools developing all of these things, but time evolves, civilizations evolve, we go through all type of spiritual warfare. So motherfuckers be talking about slavery. Like, do you know how many different forms of slavery there's been these past 2000? Like, I know we're seeing the effects of slavery, black slavery to this day, but slavery, the world there's always a slave in this motherfucker. All right. I ain't trying to be insensitive to my ancestors and my lineage and shit, but uh listen, there was some white slaves like a motherfucker at one point. Do your research. All right. Might be your first time hearing that motherfucker right there. All right. So spiritual warfare is always going to be clashes in the astral realm, aka on this lower plane, is definitely going to be spiritual warfare 24/7. The first human bodies that were engineered turned into warfare from the fucking start. All right. But not to get too deep in the whole motherfucking start of civilization story. When we look at Uranus, that's the planet, that's the tool in the solar system that we have to embrace in order to, develop this sense of spiritual individuality. All right. And you know, when we look at, the effect of what Uranus brings into our life, like I said, Uranus is uncontrollable. It's erratic. It's impulsive. It don't fuck with authority. That's damn near Uranus' biggest enemy, like a motherfucker. Authority? You the authority of who? This is the Uranus in us. We all have a Uranus placement. This is why deep down in your spirit, a part of you will never be good with feeling like you have to submit to an authority, because a part of you feels like I should have some sense of authority. But there's levels to authority in your life. There's levels to it, right? At times, it is righteous for us to submit to an authority, aka when you're a motherfucking child. Fuck, you know, that's the motherfucking authority. Daddy and mom, those are the fucking authorities in the house. And sometimes it takes submission to understand how authority works. We eventually graduate. Now we manifest positions of authority, aka in this realm, we got to deal with authority in different funny ass situations here and there. You may have to deal with the authority of motherfuckers in the bank. Got to deal with the authority of motherfuckers with law. Got to deal with authorities with motherfuckers at a job that you ain't fucking with for real. Got to deal with this corny bitch ass manager supervisor that get no ass outside of this shit. Just want to motherfucking, you just want to boss us around. You just mad you get no ass. That's what it is. You don't really give a fuck about shit really being structured in this shit. You taking advantage of your power. That's it. You ain't never been the boss authority of nothing. And you getting this motherfucker and lose your mind. I see right through your shit. You can see when a motherfucker that ain't never had no real presence with some shit start taking it. Can't be giving the wrong niggas power, man. Cause I'm the type of nigga slap a nigga with power. Nigga, because I'm spiritually bigger than you. Don't take this credential you have. All right, I'm a way bigger spirit. I slap all that authority, that name tag. That ain't shit. That ain't shit. I got more authority over your bitch ass life than any of this shit does. All right. Listen. I got a bunch of fucking Scorpio energy. I go to spiritual. Embrace some spiritual warfare like a motherfucker. That's why you gotta have witch friends. That's why you gotta have motherfucking witchy friends. I fuck around, call up Sierra Waters. Hey Sierra, what you got going on? All right, I'm gonna need me a magic wand. I'm gonna need me a potion because niggas is fucking with me here. They think I'm a bitch ass nigga in this shit. This little bitch ass nigga taking power advantage of his authority, but I can't just quit right now. So we need to hook some shit up real quick. What you got? What tricks you got right now? What's the trendy tricks right now? All right. All right, put this in his water bottle. Make sure you get this in his lunch in some type of shape or form. My black ass go to work 6 a.m. looking in the fridge and shit. What is nigga shit at? Put a piece of hair in this shit. Go ahead, fuck around with me if you want. I got witchy friends. All right. But Uranus is helping us to deal with that sense of individuality. But when you're an individual, what happens? When you're an individual, what happens when you embrace being the one motherfucker that says, you know what? No, I got my own way of thinking about this. I got my own way of doing this. What happens when you do that in a world full of sheep? What happens when you stand on your 10 toes on some shit, your own individual belief system, your own personal way of pursuing career, your own individual unique way of dressing and expressing yourself and how you want to wear your hair? What happens? In a world full of sheep, in a world full of followers, you're going to deal with power and control issues. You're going to deal with people saying you're opposing. You're going to deal with people like, damn, why the fuck can this person just fall in the line of the matrix? Why you have to be so different? Because, bitch, I signed contracts to come down here and learn how to do this shit with this resistance. So we all have to understand that. When it comes into Uranus, you need to know the house you have Uranus in, you signed a contract to deal with the resistance of being an individual here. We're going to go through Uranus through the houses, and this energy is present in each house. All right. So it's not just Kaisha in a building, Kaka in a building. All right. So we all deal with this energy in some different type of way, right? And the more awareness you have of why you deal with such power and control issue in this energy, this encourages you to stand on your own shit here. Because like, okay, I got Uranus in this house. I already know when I step into this environment, I know because Uranus, when it comes to the planets, guys, sorry if I'm all over the place, guys, but when it comes to the planets, you have to understand that the planets in the houses, there's potential for it. You got to look at it internally and externally. The planet is the tool, right? The house is the area. The house is just the area, but the planet is the tool. Me exercising my Uranus is no different than me moving my arm. This is my tool. All right. Me moving my sun, me moving my head. I'm literally moving my first house. That's all I'm doing right now. That's all I'm doing. Because the first house ruled the head area. So this is just your body on a spiritual plane. So when you look at the house that Uranus in, you have to understand that you have tendencies by default to push out your individuality here, which can cause the transformation, cause the opposition and the rebelliousness. And there's potential for you to attract taking advantage of motherfuckers, power and controlling motherfuckers in that environment. All right. So it goes both ways. And this is how you always need to look at the planets in your chart. You have to know that I'm pushing this energy out by default and I'm receiving this energy here. All right. So boom. What else? What else about Uranus? So yes, on a karmic perspective, we sign contracts to experience us cultivating our individuality here, cultivating our ability to go against the grain in order to develop our character, our unique way of our outlook and developing ourselves in the world, how we want to move in the world. But it comes with us being opposing, us being rebellious in some type of shape or form. The funny thing about Uranus in these areas is like it's not like we wake up. This is all subconscious, guys. This is all spiritual. This is all energy. We don't wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm gonna go to work and be a rebellious motherfucker. No, you just have Uranus in that house and you have an individual way of doing things in that house. And it takes time for you to realize, like, damn, motherfuckers really don't, this should make people feel away here. But I'm just doing me. This is just me. All right. So that's something to understand. Because Uranus is erratic, is impulsive, this house will be a house that you can anticipate, spontaneous shit happen a lot of times. This is the house that you can anticipate, random shit happening, you having to deal with that shit at times. You ever been around an Aquarius? Those some random ass niggas right there. Aquarius do some of the most random shit in the world. Some shit you did not see coming. All right. Just be walking with your Aquarius girl in the park or something. She just pull a hot dog out her purse and shit. Like, wait, hold on. Did you just pull a fucking that bitch ain't even wrapped in aluminum foil? No, who does that? Just pulling out food out your purse and shit. Like, what? The fuck is food? Like, where else was I gonna keep it? Like, you know what? I forgot you an Aquarius. I forgot. Matter of fact, let me get. I don't eat the glizzy though. Let me get a little piece of the bun. That's niggas in the hood always wanna. Niggas in the hood always asking for a cheap portion or something. Like, nigga, just get your own food. What do you want a piece of a hot dog bun for? Like, nigga, I'm hungry. Shit, man. Get a piece of the bun. Let me get a little of that mustard in there. We come from poverty, y'all. This is what we do. We used to sharing. We used to nibbling off each other. All right. Pull a naked hot bun, naked hot dog out of a Versace purse. Why do you even have that in there? This is quality. This is a quality bag. You couldn't wrap this motherfucker. That was Russian. Forgot you an Aquarius. I forgot. Let me not judge you. Okay. Y'all's really the top 3 biggest signs to judge, though. I ain't gonna lie. I know an Aquarius rising when I see it. I may not be the suns and moons may check me up, but I know an Aquarius rising most of the time when I see it. Most of the time. And we're gonna get into it, yeah. So, this is what to understand about Uranus. You're gonna experience power and control issues in this area because it develops from you learning how to be an individual here. There's gonna be times in this house that motherfuckers is gonna try to shit on your individuality. You gotta be able to embrace that, understand. I got Uranus in here. I gotta fight because wherever Uranus is at, you have to fight. You have to fight here. All right. You're gonna have ops here. It's not a maybe. You have to fight here. All right. Got my brethren Z in the building. What's good, bro? Fuck is up, bro? That's my fucking Cancer, bro. All right. So, is that all we need to know about Uranus? All right, let's get into it. Uranus in the first house. Uranus in the first house. All right. Now, the first house dealing with your fucking personality, your personal outlook in the world, how people view you on first impression, your personal interests, your personal hobbies. When you got Uranus in the first house, off rip, your personality it stands out. It just stands the fuck out. All right. Now, the first house has a lot to do with appearance. First house has a whole lot to do with appearance. Okay. So with Uranus in its first house, like this placement might make me think somebody's an Aquarius rising and they're not. Why? Because they're gonna have green hair. They're gonna have piercings. They're gonna be wearing baggy clothes. They're gonna be tatted. They're gonna have a face tat. It's Uranus. It's gonna be remember, another thing, Uranus represent uniqueness. But you develop your uniqueness from your individuality. That's what makes you unique, right? That's what makes you different. So there's a sense of difference where it's at. So Uranus in the first house, the way they dress, the way they do their hair, the way they do their makeup. They're going to have that presence when they walk in the room. It's just something about their personal appearance, their personal aura off rip. It could be Uranus in the first house, walk in the club, walk in the event with 4 friends. They stand out for some reason. They stand out. All right. Evelyn sent Aquarius rising. No, this is just simply Uranus in the first. This is Uranus in the first house. Simply. That's it. All right. So let me see. So some of you guys may be Uranus and Aquarius generation here. You feel me? You would be a couple of years younger than me. So, I'm a Uranus and Cap, around 20 degrees. I was born in 93. So Uranus probably got into Aquarius around 1990, probably 2 to 3 years later. So if you're Uranus and Aquarius, you probably was born around. If you're in here, let me know put in the comments. If you're Uranus and Aquarius generation, put in the comments what year you was born. I'm assuming around 96, 97. All right. This is for the natal chart. This is for the natal chart, Kendra. This is natal alignments, not transits. All right. So Uranus in the first house. This is also apply to Aquarius rule in the first. If you have Aquarius rule in the first, you will have a Uranus influence in the first house. Thank you for that question, Lex. All right. Okay, thank you, guys. 1998, 1996. Yep, sound about right. So this, so y'all asses. See, I got Uranus on my like on my ascendant, so it's like it's really in the 12th. It's just cusping my first house. All right, so motherfuckers, I was definitely dressing a little different than niggas. I was wearing the same shit as niggas was wearing in high school, this, that, and the third, but just something about me was just stuck out a little teeny bit. But we ain't talking about Uranus in the 12th house. We're gonna get there. But Uranus in the first house, just 9 out of 10 times, their appearance is gonna be something that's is off rip, it's unique, you know. Now, these are some of the most influential people in the fucking world. These are some of the most influential people in the world because when it comes into their personal outlook of things, it's always opposing. It always goes against the grain. All right. Uranus in the first house are the ones making videos, post about fucking Megan Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez, and they ain't even picking a side. Their outlook on the shit is some whole other shit. And you're like, damn, I never thought about the situation that like that. Just made some whole other unique idea about this shit. Ain't picking sides though, but it ain't some shit everybody else saying though. And there's gonna be another, and this is gonna be something else about their personality. You're gonna feel that sense of them not easily conforming to things. You're gonna pick that up from them easily. Any planet in the first house is easily picked up on. So the house that your sun is in, we pick up on that house energy from you easily. And then any planet in your first house, we pick up on that easily. All right. I was just about to start giving examples of planets in the first house. Let me stay on task. Stay on task, Boro. All right. So their personalities is what's opposing. These people, don't be careful asking them how this look on me. If you don't really want constructive criticism, Uranus in the first house. Don't be careful asking them that shit. Be careful asking them how this song sound. Cause their psyche personally, when they look at shit personally, you feel me? They're not in the state of just trying to be a people pleaser here. Not Uranus in the first house. That's not their character. You feel me? And they're definitely not easily persuadable. Like that's the last thing. Yeah, like you're not gonna easily persuade these people to do things, Uranus in the first house. Now, this creates a lot of transformation in their personal life. This creates a lot of transformation in their personal life. Uranus in the first house people, the people that are their personal friends, very tight knitted group. Very tight knitted group. Why? Because they can Uranus in the first house is going to manifest situations where a lot of their personal relationships change based off of the clash of individuality. So you see Uranus in the first house with friends, those is they dogs because their friends is probably a little individual and different too, but they're in a space where they put themselves in an environment to be accepted by other people that accept the difference within them. So Uranus in the first house knows when they walk out the street that their hair is neon green and they have a face tat. They know they look crazy. They understand this. They know their appearance is loud. They know their personality is loud. So when it comes into the transformations in their personal life, people that are in their first house, oh, these are lifelong friends because there's no sense of judgment here. You don't judge the difference, the uniqueness in my personality. You don't judge my emo looking lifestyle and shit, everything on me black and shit. Listening to Juice World everywhere I go. That's why I always tell creatively friends to be sure before they ask me to critique. Oh yeah, that's Aquarius placements period. But Uranus in the first house, they know they personally different. And as you evolve in life, the karmic lesson here is embracing that and allowing things that don't align with your personal outlook of things in life to shed skin with that. Allow these things to fall how they may. Because your personality is going to end up manifesting a situation where You not just the different one, you the influential one. You're the influential one. Now your friends want to see what outfit you about to wear before we go, because your shit be different and unique. And maybe if I pick my Uranus in the first house friend of what outfits they taking on vacation and what they plan on wearing in this event, it might just give me a little bit more swagoo, a little bit more of a creative, different perspective on how I could shake some shit up with my shit. You feel me? It's Uranus in the first house all day. But these motherfuckers is not, they not compromising shit in the first house. They's not compromising no personal aspirations and goals. I tell you that shit now. They fighting for that. They're being forced to fight for these things. Uranus in the first house have a fucking person. It's stupid shit. I don't mean it, Uranus, my bad, but you know you be on some bullshit. Uranus in the first house, a motherfucker just want to be a painter. Uranus the first house, that's their personal aspiration. Like they want to be a painter, they want to own a gallery. That's their personal aspiration. For some reason, for some fucking reason, me wanting to be a painter, me having that personal aspiration, for some fucking reason, that's a problem with everybody. Holy goodness. You know some shit crazy when you start making up shit. Holy goodness. That's like some shit white people would say. Holy mackerel, bro. Jumping Jehoshaphat. But goodness gracious. Let Saturn, excuse me, Uranus in the first house say they want to pursue this this personal aspiration. It's a problem for everybody. It's loved ones, partners, friends. Then motherfuckers want to start telling you how to do this shit if you're gonna do it. It's like, first of all, y'all didn't even fuck with the fact I said I want to be a painter. Now y'all telling me where I need to be painting my. Now y'all telling me where to do the painting at. Now y'all telling me how to go about it. You niggas wasn't even fucking with the shit in the first place. Uranus in the fucking first house. So this is why your person. This is why the relationships in your personal life be transforming. This is why you be isolated a lot. This is why you gravitate towards an isolated personal life a lot of the time. This is what I'm saying. You see Uranus in the first house with some friends. You feel me? You see them like that's they road dogs, or those are their road dogs for real. Uranus cannot be around motherfuckers who feel like being seen around them, or like you gotta have them OD down to earth friends here, Uranus in the first house. Because your personality, whether it's how you express the first house goes deep because it's dealing with personal expression. So you could be spirituality could be of your personal interest here. So the way you personally express your spirituality, the way you personally conduct yourself in all different types of ways will come off opposing, rebellious to others, to the point people may not even want to be fucking with you like that because they feel like that motherfucker a little different. This, that, and the third is like, oh, that's probably because you're triggered by how much they embrace their individuality, and you feel like you can't embrace your individuality like that. You know you want to dye your hair pink. You know you want to get a face tat. Uranus in the first house is not considering what their parents think, what the fuck their friends think. No, they're gonna get the face tat. They're gonna get the nose piercing. Like they're gonna dye their goatee blonde. Like they're gonna show up to Fashion Weekend in New York City half naked with body paint on. Like they don't give a fuck about what you think, and that's what you have to embrace with Uranus in the first house. But it's a continuous challenge. It's continuous power and control issues here. You feel me? So that's important, Uranus in the first house. All right, guys. Um, you exude uniqueness, you exude individuality here. You know. Now, once again, you embracing what's different about your Uranus in the first house is the reason why you become influential here. So that's the whole thing here. You have to embrace what's different about you because y'all be setting trends. And motherfuckers be trying to Uranus in the first house, motherfuckers be trying to not give y'all credit for y'all shit, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You're gonna get your spiritual credit in some type of shape or form. God, universe gonna make sure the people get to the source in some type of shape or form. Uranus in the motherfucking first house. You feel me? But y'all personal interests, y'all personal hobbies, all of that shit cause transformation. All of that shit be opposing and rebellious. We ask Uranus in the first house who they voting for. Oh, it's gonna be some whole other different shit. We ask Uranus in the first house what they think about Megan and Tory case. Oh, it's gonna be some whole different shit. Personal outlook on shit just be different. It just is what it is. You feel me? And naturally, 9 out of 10 times, once again, you guys are already comfortable with that part of you. But at times, in your especially like in your adolescent stages, them teenage stages, is when you may go through some shifts here and there, like feeling a little outcasted in school, feeling a little out of alignment in your social environments, this, that, and the third, and that's really, you getting closer to relationships that relate to you at the same time, but it could be that sense of like, uncertainty of do I belong at times with that placement, more so in adolescent stages, more so in adolescent stages, with Uranus in the first. Earth Star said Kanye for president. See, that's some Uranus in the first house shit. You feel me? All right. So that's Uranus in the first house all day, every day. Aquarius, Sun, and Moon, no lies about what you're saying, Boro. You about to see me being different. And if you tell me you don't like it, I'm turning it the fuck up just to make them even more right. So that's the wrong thing. That's the what you don't want to do with Uranus in the first house is not embrace your shit. Like once you start feeling that resistance, like, oh, y'all don't fuck with me. Oh, y'all want to outcast me. Okay, cool. You're gonna go through that Uranus in the first house. You're gonna go through stages of isolation in your life. Embrace that. It's gonna bring you closer to the motherfuckers that don't judge you. It's gonna bring you closer. You're gonna manifest soul tribe where you're the source of somebody being able to embrace their individuality. You become the example for others. And motherfuckers be seeing that from y'all, but like I said, you're not gonna get your credit at times. Motherfuckers be seeing like, oh damn, KB, I see her being mad individual, this, that, and the third. It seems like she's not even going out her way to find out how other people doing things in her personal life. She's just trusting herself personally. Like that shit dope. How the fuck she deal with all that criticism about it too? God damn, I don't know if I could go through that shit. But Uranus in the first house will be the one to inspire you. Like I said, I have a little bit of energy because Uranus is on my ascendant. So look how motherfucking impulsive and radical I personally express myself, guys. Am I the most pleasant person to just walk into the live stream as a newcomer? Like, I mean, not saying niggas don't resonate with the energy. I'm just saying, like, I know I have an intense personality. I know it's hard for me to hold back how I personally express myself. Like that's what it is. This energy is too intense. Uranus is a very intense energy, guys. There's gonna be some intensity where it's at. So when you got in the first house, you do need to know your personality is intense here. You do need to know that. You have an intense personality. All right. It's not easy for people to handle. Your perspectives and opinions about things are not easy for people to handle. Because the majority of the world just follows, Majority of the world just gets aligned. We talking about the sheep. We ain't talking about us in here. Everybody in here is spiritually inclined. Word. They criticize until then I'm in awe and amazed and copy and won't cite the source. But by the time they pick up our shit, we want to innovate something else. This is something all Aquarius sun moon risings can attest to. Kind of feeling this energy. Why the fuck y'all think Aquarius is be by themselves? Why you think they're the air signs that be by themselves? you know? Why do you think Aquarius placements friends are crazy? Because those are the motherfuckers that understand Aquarius. Why you think Aquarius friends be something is you see Aquarius friends who they hang out with is something all type of unique shit going on with they ass. They all into different shit because that's Aquarius pack. It can't get Aquarius Saturn Uranus energy can't get along with you conforming to how the world does everything. That shit make Aquarius Saturn Uranus in the first house sick to their stomach. Being around that energy. Can't stand that energy. Sometimes you guys get into transformations trying to challenge and debate that energy. That's another thing that causes a lot of transformations with Uranus in the first house. You have a loved one, you have a family member, you have a partner, best friend, and you start picking up on the fact that they conform to things. They don't have their own ways of thinking about things. When you care for them, Uranus in the first house will get passionate about expressing how you don't fucking think for yourself. How you allow this program, this environment, this matrix, this relationship, this job to control how you personally look at things. You have no domain over your personal outlook. Look how much you're personally conditioned to look at things a certain way because your environment. That's a Uranus in the first house friend all day, every day. Uranus in the first house can't sugarcoat with you as a friend. They cannot sugarcoat with you as a friend. Give me 1 second, guys. Excuse me. God damn, Mercury shadow period is really. I feel that shit turning up a little bit right now. God damn. So, excuse me, guys. Excuse me. All right. So Uranus in the first house, y'all ass is definitely gonna not only do you have to anticipate stages of isolation in your life, it's really not that bad. That shit don't even sound that bad to you. Like shit, when? Because some of y'all in here, like, when the stage of isolation gonna come? Because I be around these narrow-minded motherfuckers all day, every day. When the fuck can I be by myself? So some of y'all ass good with that shit. Y'all good being by yourself. But this is why you manifest that. All right. That's why you manifest these different transformations in your life, and you embracing this personal sense of uniqueness, your own individuality in that first house is what's going to help you to ascend. Is what's going to help you to be more an example for others on how you should be able to embrace your individuality, your individual personality, or your individual view outlooks on things in the world. Once again, the first house rules your personal outlook on the world. All right. But y'all appearance is definitely different. Like whether it's how y'all dress is, you feel me? Something gonna be different, Uranus in the motherfucking first house. Y'all some t- face tatting up ass niggas. Get a unique ass tattoo. Motherfucking snake from the ankle all the way up to the motherfucking hip. All the way up to the rib and shit. Like, damn, you got a snake. You ain't want to stop that motherfucker at the thigh. Nah, I want to bring that shit up here. Why you bring it up here? Because the snake head under the armpit, so that's me having control over demons. And like okay, whatever that means. Saturn first, Uranus in the first house. Gonna be some other unique message behind their appearance and shit. Okay, Uranus in the first house, guys. Uranus in the second house. Uranus in the second house. All right, second house rules our value system. Okay, it rules the people, places, and things that we value. Has a lot to do with monetary gains, how we build stability and security, and what we feel like we have. This is the I have house. What talents do I have? What creative influences do I have? What creative gifts do I have? What am I good at? What can I be of service to the world? What do I have that I can help the world, in some type of shape or form? What do I have that the world can value from me? And what do I value? Off rip, Uranus in the second house value system is off the charts. Y'all ass value all different type of shit here. Uranus in the second house will fucking move abroad to go live with a third world country and build a community and help them niggas out. That's their value system. Value system different. Ain't no mundane, materialistic, dumbass values here. Ain't no superficial, none of that shit. None of that shit. Not in the second house. Uranus in the second house, what the fuck they do for career is some whole other shit. A lot of the times when we got Uranus touching these earth houses and shit. Now, one thing about Uranus here, these people manifest transformation in their life because, for one, not only the things they value in their life different from others, they don't fuck with what other people value in some type of shape or form. Uranus gonna have an environment. Uranus in the second house gonna grow up in a family home environment or be in environments or part of groups and teams in some type of shape or form where when Uranus in the second house see the whole world valuing something, pouring into something, they want to go the other way. Uranus in the second house. They wants to go the other way. Uranus in the second house. Now, one thing about this placement, their value system will change a lot here. All right. Going to be very changeable where Uranus is at because Uranus is unstable, is erratic, is impulsive. All right. So back to Uranus in the first house, they can be real impulsive, expressing themselves, and they're gonna go through a lot of personal transformation. Shit, I should have mentioned that. Uranus in the first house, you're gonna go through a lot of personal transformations. You see Uranus in the first house 2018, they had dreads. See them in 2020, they're bald. See them in 2023, fade cut. See him in 2025. Like this is Uranus in the first house. They're gonna go through these personal transformations. Now, Uranus in the second house, their value system is going to go through transformation and also power and control issues. So the moment you start expressing or showing to the world what value you have, you got to be aware of motherfuckers either trying to take advantage of you at times. So your value is singing. That would be a second house trait. Somebody's talented with singing, right? This woman or whoever the artist is, they got to be wise about who their manager is. They got to be wise about what's in that contract in that record label because there will be power and control issues over your value. All right. You cannot let people take advantage of your value here. Okay. People will try to copy your fucking value here and not give you credit for that shit with Uranus in the second house. Have a whole coworker come to work, hair look just like your shit. Ain't nobody even the shit noticing in the motherfucker. Everybody just complimenting them. It's like, those the same. I'm the only one to wear them gold blonde braids like that. Why the fuck everybody acting like she doing some new shit? Uranus in the second house. Like, damn. You feel me? I don't get no credit for that shit. It's obvious she bit off me, Uranus in the motherfucking second house. You feel me? But in some type of shape or form here, you will go through the transformations with what you value because in some reason, like I said, back to the example of the artist here. You got to be careful of them power control issues. Somebody trying to extract your uniqueness and trying to profit off of it. Second house has a lot of profit energy. We're dealing with finances here. So, the unique things, and that's the thing. These individuals be having some unique talents. Uranus in the second house be having some unique talents. You know. Now you also got to make sure with Uranus in the second house that when you're dealing with anything from a business perspective, something you're trying to you look at it that it could provide some form of stability and security. This is one of the biggest takeaways about Uranus in the second house. A lot of you guys, you don't have a reference on other people doing what you want to do. A lot of times you have to once Uranus bring a lot of pioneer energy. So in the second house, when you're building that brand, there's a brand that you value, business that you value. You cannot depend on seeing references from other people like that. You could do what you can to pick up from others, learn from others about whatever industry you're in. But in some type of shape or form, Uranus in second house, you're gonna be placed in you pushed to be in a position of doing that in your own way. You know, so like if you're a fucking makeup artist, Uranus in the second house, in some type of shape or form, I bet you there's gonna be a different way that you do. Like I can't even make an example because I don't know makeup like that, but it's just like it's gonna okay. A barber's that's better. Let's say you're a barber, Uranus in the second house. All right, that's the value you feel like you have to offer to the world. What the way this person, it may be a time that this person is like, yo, I don't want to be in the barbershop no more. You know, I want to start. I want to start YouTubing, giving cuts to people in need, and just giving random haircuts in the street or some shit. And that's gonna be the channel. So I'm gonna interview people. I'm gonna be like, "Can I cut your hair, please?" And we're gonna vlog that. That's the brand I want to have, and then eventually we're gonna use this money. So is Uranus gonna have a whole unique, different perspective towards what they doing that they value? So you have to make sure if you have this placement as you're navigating career, those downloads you get of doing something different here with what you're doing. You've been cutting hair, you've been a barber for this, that, and long, but that idea, that download you catch, like, damn, what if I used my talent, my ability to cut hair, be a barber? What if I did it in this way? Nobody's doing that. When you hear that, when you hear spirit, that conscious saying that shit, Uranus in second house, ain't nobody really doing it. You feel me? Gonna be a little nervousness around it. It's gonna be a little nervousness around it. It's gonna be a little shakiness around it. Okay, but you gotta embrace. You gotta embrace that shit, Uranus in the second house. You gotta embrace that shit here. But you gotta know you can't lean on others, seeing other examples. You gotta spark that. Um, when it comes into gaining security and stability, guys, this you will go through power control issues with this from time to time as well. There may be some unstableness you have to deal with when it comes into gaining stability, and when you feel like you're in positions that stability seems like it's up and down, is wishy-washy. A lot of the times, Uranus, there's an idea or there's a download Uranus been trying to give you on how to do something different with your talent, with with the value you feel like you have to offer to the world, and you're not embracing it. So Uranus is gonna continue to make it unstable here. So back to this barber. Uranus is the second house. They're in the barbershop making good money. They've been doing it for a couple of years now. But that idea they keep ignoring of, interviewing people, starting this channel, being influential to others by using it. They're just a barber, but having a channel where you interview people, get to know people, give them a haircut. As you're giving them a haircut, they're talking about the shit they're going through in their life. Like, yeah, man, I just got evicted last week, or yeah, I just had a kid. This is influential. You're giving us a different, unique perspective, but you're using a second house trait to do it. So the more you don't embrace that different, unique idea, perspective on how to use your second house trait, this could lead to a lot of instability in the second house. And guess what, guys? Guess what? This is what brings power and control issues. Because when this barber goes to tell the owner, like, yo, it's gonna be my last month in the shop. You feel me? I gotta branch off. It's gonna be an issue with it's gonna be an issue with the owner. Then when you get home, now the barber deal with that. Then when the barber get home and finally tells his girl, like, yeah, babe, this is gonna be my last month working at the shop. I got this idea, shit seem a little crazy, but I see something in it. Your girl might not be fucking with it. His girl might not be fucking with it. So what does Uranus in the second house have to do? Now, so Uranus second house has to fight for that. Has to fight for that. You're gonna fight where Uranus is at. So it's gonna be power and control issues around your second house traits here. But then again, once he fights through that, embraces in his individuality, starts that channel, starts doing all of them things. Now the nigga channel taking off. Now he going viral. Now the owner in the shop is asking, like, yo, like, can you do an episode in the shop, promote brand the shop? Yeah, right, nigga. You was being a bitch ass nigga when I told you I wanted to chase my dreams, bitch. Uranus in the second house shit. Uranus touching any earth house is gonna be the same correlations in different ways. So Uranus in the fire houses, first, fifth, ninth house, power and control issues, individuality, transformations with expression. Uranus in the second, sixth, 10th, career. Uranus in the third, seventh, 11th house, relationships, which we're about to move into the third. Uranus in the fourth, eighth, 12th, how you deal with your subconscious, your mental health, how you process your emotions, how you cultivate your home within inside you. You do this shit all different. You manifest power and control issues for these things. So that's it. Neoma in the building, the spiritual love healer. All right. Seeing my Patreons in the building. I just posted a video on Patreon before I got on live, breaking down how to use. I'm gonna be posting a clip on YouTube later. How to use your chart ruler to make predictions in your life. All right. I know a lot of y'all stay on top of y'all transits. Y'all know I got Uranus transit in here. I got Venus transit in here. But that chart ruler, you know how to keep tabs on that chart ruler. You can see things coming a mile away. All right, guys. So got that going on. But yeah, family. That's Uranus in the second house. That is Uranus in the second house all day, every day. And by the time they fight through that shit, everything in the second house take time. Uranus, understand that Uranus is a generational planet anyway. So wherever the generational planets are at, from Saturn on up, Saturn, Jupiter, Pluto, Neptune, that house is slow. It's not just Saturn, y'all. If whatever planet you have, whatever house you have Mercury in, that house will be fast. Because Mercury has a fast temperament. Mercury's all over the place. So looking at the duration, the planet, looking at how long or fast the planets travel, just seeing. So let's say you got Uranus, Neptune, Saturn all in the same house. That house barely budges. That house moves like a turtle. And you had to understand how to be present with that pace there. All right. So Uranus is one of them energies. Individuality is not cultivated overnight. Mercury, our thoughts, they move in a mile a minute. Our thoughts, we have a new thought. We have a fucking new thought every nanosecond. So whatever house Mercury is in, that shit is gonna be. It's gonna be fast. All right. So that's what's going on with that's what's going on with Uranus' second house. Fight through that. Fight through those power control issues of how you use your individual talents, traits, your creative energies in a unique way. Fight through that. Motherfuckers gonna hate on you. Then motherfuckers, month, year later, Barbara wants you to come back, do an episode in the show. You're getting all these new opportunities. Now you got other people on YouTube doing what you're doing. Now you see other people on YouTube interviewing people, giving haircuts, and you like, wow, they're not even gonna give me credit for this. Like, I really set a trend. I really just set a trend. You feel me? Wherever Uranus is at is where we can be influential or has high potential to be influential here. Not saying this is the only house, right? But this is why Aquarius energy themselves. Once again, I'm gonna bring it back to Aquarius and Scorpios. Because Scorpio is the exaltation. So everything I say about Aquarius placements having everything I'm saying about Aquarius placements having this individuality, the Scorpios, this is Scorpio energy too. This is Scorpio energy too, but this is why these two signs, having a lot of planets in these two signs, manifest a lot of fucking power and control issues in your life, a lot of transformation, because you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about going against the grain. When have you ever seen a Scorpio Aquarius just follow everybody else? Scorpio look at everybody. Scorpio be looking at people, looking down on people, like how Aquarius be looking down on people. Peasants, not worth my time, worth my motherfucking emotion and energy and shit all day. All right. So so that's what we got going on. That's what we got going on Uranus in the second house, guys. All right. Fight for your value system, because the potential for you to be influential here and is ridiculous, and this house dealing with monetary gains. So remember, guys, huge karmic signal here of you not embracing your individuality here is that constant instability in the second house. If there is that individual idea of how to do something, pursue that, because it's going to create a different type of abundance, an abundance you're not even able to imagine right now. Uranus in the third house. Uranus in the third house. All right. Now, and then remember, y'all, Uranus in the second house, that's not an easy position because it's opposite the exaltation. All right. It's opposite the exaltation space. So the opposite house in the eighth house, that's one of the strongest, one of the best places to have Uranus. All right. Not gonna hint too much at it there, but that's the exaltation place. So Uranus in the eighth house, people, they're beasts. And but you got it in the second house, so you need to embrace the time cultivating your individuality. You need to embrace the different type of changes and transformations and power and control issues that come with building that brand, building that business, cultivating that talent. Boom. Uranus in the third house, guys. What is the third house? Now we're dealing with a social house. Now we're dealing with an air house, dealing with relationships, more so relationships focused on our early relationships, adolescent stages relationships, early friendships, close friendships, siblings, relatives, distant cousins, neighbors, early education, your fifth grade teacher, fourth grade teacher, they fall into your third house. All right. Okay. That little motherfucker that used to run and kiss in your hallway late at night when your parents wasn't watching, your ass being fresh as hell in second grade. Fresh as hell. That's a third house motherfucker right there. Yeah, I know y'all was doing some fresh things. I know I got a lot of Scorpio. I know I got a lot of Pluto and Scorpios in here too, because that's my generation. I know we was fresh as hell when we were young. That's why you were so good when you had sex the first time. You had so much little mini moments. God damn, we ain't gonna listen. That's another. We talk about Pluto and Scorpio. That's a whole little 30-minute fucking segue. Everything we're talking about Scorpio gets deep. But Uranus in the third house. So Uranus in the third house, for one, you guys be the third house be getting some stability in the third house growing up. Goodness gracious. Shit, keeping stability in the third house is some other shit. Y'all ass don't stay in the same place for 5 years straight. Probably moved a lot when you were young. Uranus in the third house, Uranus in the third house tell me like they grew up on the arm Navy base and then moved here and then oh yeah, that's Uranus in the third house all day. By the time they 18, they lived 4 different places. For 2 years, their older sibling had to raise them. Went back to their parents shit. Y'all watch the Jeffrey Dahmer? Y'all watch the Jeffrey Dahmer shit? I don't know why this example just come in my head. Y'all watch the Jeffrey Dahmer shit? You see how unstable that nigga third house was? Like you see like how you know he had what he was first he's dissecting shit with his pops and shit, but then it's mad chaos with his mom and shit in the house. Then there's a sense of isolation here too. The niggas isolated as fuck in the third house. They ain't got nobody to really relate to like that. Kind of outcasted a little bit. So they giving out their individuality, and then fucking pops and mom just leave the nigga by himself and shit. That's like some Uranus in the third house shit. AKA you gaining your individuality through your adolescent stages. It's like, damn, I can't even get to fucking 18, 21 first to start fucking learning how to do shit on my own. Motherfucker be 21 with Uranus in the third house, already be knowing how to take care of himself. I had to learn how to take care of myself in the third. I had to learn how to be independent and be an individual in the third house. I had to deal with these fucking bullies. Uranus in the third house is maybe some intensity in the neighborhood. Grew up in a gang affiliated neighborhood. You grew up in an area where everybody was a gang member and you were the one that had to learn not to conform to that shit. You had to be like, I wouldn't be surprised if Kendrick Lamar has Uranus in the third house. This would be a perfect, wait, no, they got his birth time. They definitely got his birth time. Hold on, that nigga got Uranus in the third, bro. Let me share my screen with y'all. And they're gonna tell you astrology's fake. And they're gonna tell you astrology's fake. Just make sure this is birth time. Okay, 3 or 4 p.m. BIC right here. Retrograde. Retrograde. Now, why did I say Kendrick Lamar is a nigga that would have Uranus in the third house? Why did I say that? Because if you know his life story, if you know what the fuck he's talking about in his albums, Good Kid, Mad City. His album name is Uranus in the third house. I put this on everything I love, family. I put my guides is watching me. My guides could just, if I'm lying, God, if I'm lying, turn the light off. Do something. Do something right now. Make me throw up or something, please. Because I did not know that, y'all. I did not know that. All right. But it just makes sense. Good Kid, Mad City. A lot of his discography talks about how he had to be an individual in environment that everybody was conforming to something. Everybody's a blood in the crib. Everybody's gang banging. I had to be the individual to let everybody. I had to embrace my own shit here. I couldn't just conform to anybody. And because of that, I went through power and control issues because of that. AKA, I had some homies trying to force me. That's what I had to fight. It wasn't me fighting ops. I had to fight my own homies that were getting on me because I'm not being a part of this gang. My own homies are starting to tell me they can't fuck with me no more because they gang banging some more, and I don't be on gang banging shit. And now it's like I can't be around you and shit. Like we live in different lifestyles now. So this is Uranus in the third house. Look at how your early relationships, look at how your environment is putting you through different transformations in your life. Because you're not so easily persuaded in the third house. And that's what causes some real karmic bullshit when you allow yourself to align with anything in the third house arenas there. You're gonna manifest a transformative ass situation here. You're gonna go to juvenile. Like if Kendrick Lamar just easily aligned with that shit, he probably would have got locked up. He probably would have got shot up. We probably wouldn't know Kendrick Lamar today if he didn't understand that was part of the contract he signed in that third house. So guys, this should be that deep. I love when I do that shit. All right. So damn, and Neptune's in there, right? He got Neptune in there. You got part of Neptune and Capricorn generation. So it was a lot of illusions. Don't think there wasn't times he was like, he says it in the music though. He says it like don't think there wasn't times that he thought like, damn, like I thought this is what's for me. You could listen to the song on his album on his album. It's not really, I don't know if it's considered an album, but this was like a big project that blew up before his first album when he was kind of, I don't want to use the word underground, but before that first album, Good Kid, Mad City, he had a project named Section 80. All you Kendrick, if you're a Kendrick Lamar fan, you know that project. There's a song on it called Poe Man Dreams, and he's talking in the song. I mean, that's not the only song he's saying that. It's just one of the songs that come to my head. But he's basically saying like he thought that was gonna be his life. He thought he was gonna be a gangbanger and be dead or in jail, by whatever age. Like he thought that was what was the right thing to do because of his environment. But no, Uranus in the third house got to break out of that. Uranus in the third house, that's part of what you got to fight. You can't let your third house conform you into something. All right. So that's wild. So all you Uranus in that's why y'all probably love hearing that shit like that. Like, damn, I ain't gonna front Kate. I'd fight my shit too. Niggas wanted me to gangbang and all that. Uranus in the third house, y'all probably got some friends. Ladies probably had some friends that was hoeing around. You probably had a best friend since first grade to fifth grade, seventh grade. She drops out of school and she starts prostituting or some stupid shit. Then you seeing all other. That's a little too young. That's a little perverted. She high school, senior year. She says, "Fuck this shit." She drop out right in the beginning of senior year and shit. Now you seeing two of your closest friends. They getting money though. They hoeing like a motherfucker. You see them with they pimp. Hey Jessica, how's school? That shit all right? They looking all nice and shit. The pimp pulling up the rims and everything. So now you start thinking, I think I should hoe a little bit. That life look good. But no, you got to be an individual. You got to be an individual here. All right? Sorry, I'm from the hood. Y'all got to make ratchet ass examples. Sorry. But that's how it goes down there. Kendra, that's how I know you're a real TDE fan, because that was the other song I had in my head, Duckworth. That's like, that song is damn near the epitome of this. That's a way better, Duckworth is a way better example than the Poe Man's Dreams. That song is all about that. So, yeah, Uranus in the third house all day. And the minute you allow your third house to influence you to do this, that, and the third, that's it. You big transformation. You start realizing like, damn, why did I allow myself to be persuaded by these motherfuckers? Like, I'm not a criminal. I'm not a drug dealer. I'm not this, that, and the third. This is they shit. This is my environment shit. This is not really me. All day, every day. And there's gonna be most likely a unique communication style here. Look how Kendrick rap. Kendrick has a unique ass flow. Like, just look at that. Like, all right. So and then the third house also rules, it's an air house, right? So we're developing how we look at early relationships. So Uranus in the third house, they could experience certain things in their relationships where they could have certain experiences here that shape a very unique way of looking at relationships. Hopefully he's not leaning on something negative based off of a power control issue they had with a sibling, with a relative, with an early friend. But Uranus in the third house, by the time they probably 18 and 21, like, the way they deal with relationships going to be a little different. May gravitate towards alternative relationships. Uranus in the air houses usually have them tendencies a bit. If you see somebody polygamous, if you see somebody with multiple wives, you see, like, that be giving Uranus and air house energy. All right. So that's Uranus in the third house all day, every day. All day, every day. All day, every day. Make sure I ain't leave nothing out there. Leave nothing out there. Just making sure the karma, you understand, you conforming. And like, once again, y'all do be moving around a lot and shit. So sometimes you're moving around a lot so much because it takes a minute for you to find an environment that resonates with you individually. You always end up with a roommate or still living with your family, still got them relatives that confine your individuality. And, it may be some power and control issues with the siblings here too. I'm bugging out. It may be some power and control. You may have an intense relationship with your siblings. It may be a tight knitted one though, but it may be one of them situations where it's like Uranus in the third house is like motherfuckers know you and your brother, you and your sister, y'all tight as fuck. Everybody in the world know that. But when y'all not fucking with each other, it might be a year. It might be 2 years that y'all don't fuck with each other. And then get back together and y'all ready to kill people for each other. So very turbulent, can be a real wishy-washy, turbulent, intense relationship with relatives and siblings here. And it could be some type of chaos in your third house. So you may have grew up in a chaotic environment with Uranus in the third house, whether motherfuckers was gang banging, whether your siblings and relatives were doing chaotic shit and you're not doing it, but you just have to witness it. You're seeing your sibling go in and out of jail, you know, like real shit, you know. So that's what we got going on. Saturn in that third house. All right. Saturn in the fourth house, family. I said Saturn, excuse me, Uranus. Saturn always get the fuck out of here, bro. Annoying as hell. I ain't talking about your black ass today. You a black ass nigga too. You black as hell. Uranus in the all right. We about to touch 3 hours. Let's all right. Let's try to speed it up a little bit. All right. It's funny because I like I was just talking about our bodies giving out like certain parts of our bodies kind of tweaking a little bit when we're in like in negative frequency vibrations. And I woke up this morning with my lower back on fire. I don't know why I did not do anything. I feel good. Everything about me, I've been feel healthy. I'm dieting, working out, feeding my mind. And woke up this morning. I'm like, God, what is out of alignment? What the fuck is wrong with my back? Then I went to go get dressed up to go work out. And then as soon as I started jogging, I'm like, oh no, I can't do this. But what I do? I got to be the fucking rugged Capricorn moon, force myself to do the workout. And what happens? I get home, my shit is even more fucked up. My shit is so this position I'm sitting in right now in this chair is comfortable as fuck. So it's okay. But let me stand up, it's over. I might just tumble over this motherfucker. I might just have to sleep in this shit just like this when I get off the live stream tonight. All right. Uranus in the fourth. All right. Woo! It's not an easy one. This is another one. God damn, moving from I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Now that I'm really looking at it, Uranus power is on the top. Having Uranus on that bottom half is some shit. Especially moving from the third to the fifth. God damn. Them shits right there is some shits. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of power and everything. A lot of power, but that's every there's planets there's planets that thrive in other places, and deal with less resistance with some bullshit. There's places Mars is at where his individuality is fully accepted. It's good to be individual in. And there's places Mars is at is like, motherfucker, no, you got to relate here. And now Mars is dealing with more frustrations and stress. So this is all us understanding debilitations, for detriments, fall states, exaltations, home. Got to know these things, guys. Got to know these things. I have a series on YouTube, The Debilitation of, each sign and breaking it down. Or you guys can just simply go to the beginning of my YouTube channel, breaking down the archetype of each sign. And you understand why of course, you guys know your rulers. You know why you thrive with this sign, why you naturally give this energy off. But you got to know your falls. You got to know your detriments. You got to know these things, guys. So Uranus in the fourth house. Yeah, hot baths. Like, woo. Listen, I need some Reiki and a nice, good old deep massage like a motherfucker. But I'm gonna be out here stretching like a motherfucker tonight. But Uranus in the fourth house. Yes, like Kendra said, it is ghetto. It is big ghetto. Now, we got the home environment. We're dealing with the home environment. We're dealing with how this person deals with their emotional, mental well-being. So not only are they gonna have an individual, unique way of dealing with their heart chakra, that shit for some reason is a problem in the fucking home. Why the fuck is me meditating at this time every day in my room is a fucking problem? Why is me having plants on my windowsill? Why does my mom, what the fuck? Like, I'm in 5th grade. I have a windowsill. We made these, we went to this garden for a field trip. They let us pick our own plants. Why the fuck I can't have my own plant here? Why the fuck my mom telling me like, the fucking birds is gonna come here and they gonna shit on the fucking windows. Chill, you ain't gonna fucking clean that shit. Like, damn, ma. Damn. It's my room. I can't have authority of someone. It's my bedroom. God damn. How come when I try to deal with my heart chakra with my motherfucking fourth house, the way I feel like I could go about things to bring peace and some stability, why the fuck is that an issue, mommy, daddy? Why the fuck my siblings is so annoying, and every time I'm trying to cultivate, I'm in my room doing some whole other unique shit. Motherfucker in here cracking the Da Vinci Code. Motherfucker in his room about to be the first 11-year-old to solve the Rubik's Cube. But every day you coming in that motherfucker trying to get it right. You a whole prodigy. But your fucking siblings and relatives, they ass play too much. You was almost so close. You was about to fix the Rubik's Cube the next day. You've been working on it for 4 months. You 11 years old. The next day you was about to crack it. You like, I know I'm gonna crack it tomorrow. You come home, you like, where's my Rubik's Cube? You flipping everything. Where's my Rubik's Cube? Your siblings and shit playing a prank and shit, and they hit it like, you can't do your Rubik's Cube shit today. Then when you finally find it, they turned it around and they fucked all your progress up. Uranus in the fourth house. Uranus in the fourth house. You annoying as fuck. You is the black sheep in your home. You need to know that Uranus in the fourth house. I know you just being you, but that's how your family view you if you didn't know that yet. That's how they view your ass. This was the actual placement that I made an example in the live stream that somebody DM'd me and said, Boro, can you talk about it? Because I was saying Uranus in the fourth house, you, in some ways, it sucks that you have to go through transformation because your individuality goes against family tradition and you're not trying to go against it. So the example I made in the previous live stream was a girl could, your grandmother, your great grandmother was an AKA. Your grandmother was AKA. Your mom was an AKA. You don't even want to go to college. You don't even want to go to college. Fuck even pledging. You don't even want to be in the environment to get that shit done. Now, your grandmother, your mother, they condemning you. Now the shit that you do want to do is that shit ain't shit now. Now you got turbulence with your parents because they violating now. Now they disrespected. Now they saying your dreams ain't shit. Now they saying, what the fuck is that gonna do for you? Like what is, you feel me? Now you start dealing with that shit, Uranus in the fourth house. So your individuality is the fourth house. You feel me? The moment you start getting some peace, Uranus is the fourth house. The moment you start finding some some stability with your emotional and mental well-being, oh yeah, somebody got to come fuck that up. We can't let you be peaceful. No, you gotta fight for your peace. You gotta fight for your fucking peace. Sometimes you might have to fight with the Rubik's Cube, shit like that. That example, that shit that you have to whip your siblings' ass over. Like that's reasons why y'all had turbulent situations with your parents, with your siblings, because it wasn't just about you doing things in an individual way different from them. It was about their lack of respect for the things that you were individually into. It was for their lack of letting you, your parents, the lack of letting you cultivate, play with your creativity in your own environment. It was the lack of them trying to support, like, damn, my child is 5, 6 years old. They're already playing with keyboards, this and that. I should get him a piano. But when you get older and now you're the one that go to school and you sign up for the after school piano class. Y'all niggas could have been got me the piano. I'm not even bitching about it. Like, whatever. I seen the pianos. I've been playing with the keyboard keys. I'm in elementary school, whatever. I seen the program. I'm like, okay, like, I mean, I don't expect my parents to do everything for me. You signed up for the fucking piano class, and now they got a problem with it. Like, what time you get out of that piano class? 5, 6 o'clock? That's too late. You can't do that shit. It's like, for real. So can y'all at least get me a piano teacher to do at home? Like, no, you come home, do your homework, this, and the third. And that's what creates this turbulence between your parents. That's what could create some resentment here. Uranus in the fourth house. Uranus in the fourth house has to learn not to carry a heavy heart because they dealt with that resistance in the fourth house. And you have to know that's part of your spiritual development here. There's gonna be a point you in your 30s, your 40s, and you having that conversation with your parent. And I want that conversation to not this is for my young folks in here that may be dealing with this shit. You know, the older folks in here, they went through their trials with a lot of this shit as far as probably with their parents and family. But for all my young folks in here, you're chasing some shit. You have to understand that that conversation may not manifest until you in your 30s, 40s with your parent, like, yeah, that's all I wanted to cultivate when I was little. And you was, I love you, mom, I love you, dad, but you was nothing but resistance towards that. And if I would have just aligned with your ways of me doing this, me going to school and being an AKA, I would not be known as the number one pianist in fucking America. All you had to fucking do is get me a fucking piano when I was young. Like all you had to do is let me go to that piano after it was 3 days a week. All my friends was doing all type of stupid wild shit in the street. I just wanted to work on that. And you made it hard for me. So I had to move out and I had to go live with grandma because grandma was accepting of my shit. So shit like that, Uranus in the goddamn fourth house. Look at Sierra Waters. Man, my pops would complain when I would practice my violin. Look at that shit. Will you look at Kevin Hart voice? Where my glasses at? Will you look at that? Will you look at that? I'm being mad extra. I'm about to be mad animated. Put glasses on just to make a joke. Mad animated, son. Sun conjunct Jupiter, y'all. Sorry. Mad extra. Okay. Um, Uranus in the fourth house, guys. I need y'all to know you need to fight for your peace. You need to place effort for your peace. When I say that, you have to know that you going to therapy, you you doing that thing that you feel like makes you feel fulfilled. You have to take effort to build your fourth house here because motherfuckers ain't gonna want to support your fourth house. Some of your tightest relationships are people that are aware of your emotional well-being because usually you don't get people to see that sometimes it's hard for people to even see that you're distressed about something. Uranus in the fourth house because you're taught to deal with that on your own with Uranus here. You're kind of taught to deal with that on your own. So when you do manifest them relationships, them friendships where people they can see what you've been through, they can see how your heart has taken some punches because of the turbulence in the home, because of the unstable relationship with your parents. Not let alone your parent alone. That's another thing. Your parents themselves may be unstable with this fucking placement. You may have been exposed to some deep shit in the home, seeing mental instability, seeing attachments, addictions. So Uranus ain't in the fourth house, ain't no light shit. These motherfuckers, by the time y'all 18, 21, y'all have a different wisdom because your home environment taught you a lot. You had to probably endure a lot in your home environment. You had to see some sense of chaos or erratic energy in your home environment. It's like they don't see you when you have Uranus. Yeah, it be like that. When we talk about the emotions, when you talk about your emotional construct, wherever Uranus is at, we have to be the one to take initiative to be the pioneers here, to be the individual. So best believe Uranus in the fourth house, you got to turn into your own healer here for real, for real. Now I need y'all to understand with great, you don't God give his biggest battles to his best soldiers, however the fuck the shit goes. So understand Uranus in the fourth house. This you guys have so much potential to unlock some powerful healing abilities. You guys have like somebody like, all right, I just had somebody else pop up in my head. I'm about to search her natal chart. I hope they have a birth time, but I, for, I forgot her last name. Ayanla, I forgot her last name, but her now she's influential based off of her understanding, wisdom of the subconscious. I'm about to look her chart up. This is a Uranus in a fourth house person. The shit that she's doing in her therapy sessions with the celebrities and the people she's working with, you don't have that fucking type of consciousness and awareness of the fourth house without going through some crazy shit. So I don't even know her story, but I'm pretty much sure that she's went through some crazy shit there. Ayanla Banzit. Thank you. Let's look. Let's see. Let's see. And if they have a birth time and it's not in the fourth house, I bet you it's somewhere in. I bet you it's in a water house or a air house. Her name is Alrighty. They got her birth time. They got a time. They don't got a time. Wait, is this even her? This her shit? Scorpio. Yeah, because she's a Virgo sun, Scorpio moon, I believe. Yeah. They got her shit in it's a Spanish site. Shit. We don't got her birth time, but she got Uranus in Cancer. What's the fourth house, guys? What sign comes out the fourth house? Never fails, guys. It never fails. If the world don't want to get it through their thick skulls that this is a divine science and this has been used for civilizations before us to understand shit on a deeper level, that it ain't for us to try to expose it to them. It's for us to use it for our spiritual development. They'll catch on in another lifetime. She got Uranus and Cancer. Lord knows what the fuck she's experienced in the home. Lord knows. You're not anointed to be in that position she's in to give that type of guidance and direction with the subconscious without going through the trials and tribulations. Universe and God don't anoint you for situations that you are not ready for. Right, air layer. She be having folks crying. I never watched I'm gonna watch a full episode of her show, whatever it is her show is. Whatever. I gotta watch me a full episode of some of that shit or something, cause I just be seeing clips. I'm like, this woman is gifted. You could see you could see how she commands your motherfucking respect too. I feel like I've seen a bunch of clips with probably a woman or anybody that she's talking to that probably would be a little bit more stubborn or combative, and it looks like she know how to sit their ass down because she's giving you real shit. And when people experience real shit, you can't. That energy is not. That's not like it's not a phony energy. It's the energy that you have to respect. You can feel somebody expressing some shit and know it's like that's not you. It sounded good though. It sounded good, but intuition and spirit gonna let you know that ain't you. That ain't fucking you. If you're that spiritually in tune. If not, then anybody could gas you and articulate anything to you, and you think anybody's wise. So that's crazy, yo. We on a roll tonight. Kendrick Lamar, Uranus in the fourth, in the third, Yanla, and what if the crazy part would be if she's an Aries rising? That would be the craziest part. If she's actually an Aries rising with Cancer in the fourth house. I'm a manifest doing a reading for her. I'm gonna come back to you when I get that energy. So that's Uranus in the fourth house. You have to take initiative and be an individual going about your healing. You're gonna go through phases being isolated in your fourth house. So house could be full of people, but you feel isolated in here. Whether that's how you felt growing up in your family, whether that's how you feel uh in your college dorm at that you went to with your three roommates, but you always felt like you were the isolated one there. Whether is you have a family of your own, and like sometimes you be feeling like you're the only one that think or move a certain way in your own family, but you may love your husband, love your wife, love your children. It's not saying that, but it's like sometimes you still have that sense of isolation here. Like so, right. Plus, she a Scorpio moon. She was sent here. She was sent here to be the beast that she is. She was sent here. I used to watch her show all the time. She can get anyone to have a breakthrough. That's powerful. What about Oprah? Do you think she would have the same placement? I don't really think Oprah's really that. I don't really know what Oprah's talent is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I mean, she got Aquarius placements. Like, I like comparing Oprah to Ayanla. That's like to me, that's no comparison. Like, I never really seen Oprah. I seen Oprah interview somebody. That's she interviews people. I never seen Oprah like teach. So I don't know Oprah for that. So, but yeah, that's maybe I don't know. Maybe early Oprah. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, but from what I know about Oprah, I've never seen Oprah in that light. Yeah, she's not deep. Like, yeah, Oprah's just like she's just a fucking host. Like, you feel me? Um. So yeah, Uranus in the fourth all fucking day. You guys have so much potential to unlock strong healing abilities, to be anointed on some Ayanla shit. To be honest with you, yeah, all have the potential for that, But guys, you got to go through the little trials and tribulations there. And what I just, especially for my young folk in here, for my young folk, early 20s, You still in school, still figuring out what you want to do with your life. If you have Uranus in the fourth house, you cannot overly consider what the fuck your parents want for you. You have to thug it out till you know what the fuck you want to do with yourself and what makes you feel comfortable. You cannot just say, you know what? My parents want this and that. Let me just give in. What do I know? What am I really gonna find for myself? They know they know better than me. They no. If you don't really want fuck with that shit, then nah. Don't let them gas you. Now you got all this resentment at the age, whoever got the age 40, you're going through a midlife crisis just because you let your parents bully you with that Uranus in the fourth house. You let your family bully you. You every time you was fucking with the Rubik's Cube, you let them bully you to the point saying, man, fuck this Rubik's Cube shit, man. Fuck this shit, man. I can't even do shit in this house. Your ass was gonna be your ass. You was a whole prodigy and they genius, and you let Uranus in the fourth house let them discourage that shit. So for people with Uranus in the fourth house that went through this, you got to be able to heal through these things, guys. Whether you're in your 40s, your 50s, your 30s, you got to be able to heal through these things. And it comes from acknowledging, you know, I can't blame my fucking parents. My parents is my parents. I came down here to experience my own shit. You know, I don't believe there's any issue nobody in the world can't bring healing or understanding to or solution to. All right. You got to let the parent voice in the background go. Yeah, Oprah's like a facilitator. Yeah, right. You know, Aquarius, like, I know how to hold it down, how to hold order with the conversation with that. Oprah ain't teaching a goddamn thing. So Uranus in the fourth house. Boy, I've been going through my Venus return and I have another 8 months. There with it in my fifth house in Pisces, Scorpio. What does a Venus return mean? Any return planet is something that you're evolving from. Is an evolution period. So when you go through your solar return, it's like, oh shit, my sun is back at the place it was when I was born. So it makes you look at the 12-year cycle you just went through, and it also, not only are you reflecting on the cycle you just finished, you should be picking up on the huge potential of what could be in this new cycle. So this is like the reset period for Venus or the sun or whatever planet to return. This is like their stationary period to, like, okay, reset, evolve, recollect. Let's get back out there. New cycle. So right now you're dealing with a whole bunch of downloads when it comes to what you're valuing, how you've dealt with values in your past, how you've dealt with your love language in the past, how you dealt with relationships, and you need to cling on to all positive outlooks on dealing with your values, love, relationships, and how to moderate any form of overindulgence in your life. Okay, a lot of wisdom being dropped on you right now. Make sure you catch it. Uranus in the fifth house. Uranus in the fifth house. All right. I know Uranus in the fourth house was a little heavy, y'all, but like I said, strong ability to develop motherfucking healing abilities, and also Uranus in the fourth house, you become influential here, like in some type of shape or form. Y'all cribs be unique as hell too. Y'all motherfucking fuck around, be the only one, like, have the Christmas light set up different and shit, something different in the home. Motherfucker got no bed. Like, damn, you got no bed in here? Like, yeah, I sleep on the floor. Word? Yeah, I never really liked the bed like that. Like, I just need a pillow and put a little bed sheet down. Well, I fuck it. Something new. I get on the floor with your ass. Anyway, how was your day? All right, something different in the home. You come in there, the decor gonna be it's Uranus in the fourth. I don't expect to walk in their house and that shit. I'm expecting to see spirituality. I'm expecting to see tapestry, candles, archangel candles, motherfucking incense, carpet a different color. Ain't no beige carpet, carpet purple. Like, how the fuck you get? I ain't never. What fabric is this too? It feels nice. Like, you like that shit, right? Yeah, it's purple. You like it how it feels. Like, I do. I ain't gonna lie. I do like how this feels. Where you get this from? I made it. Uranus in the fourth house, making their own. I ain't never met a bitch that made carpets. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is your unique ass? I just met you in the club last weekend. She invited me to her house. She got purple carpets. Then she gonna tell me she made the shit. Who are you? Shit, you trying to come to my house, design my shit? I could fix a lot of things around this motherfucker. I want to put some art up here in this motherfucker. Uranus in the fourth house. Got air fryers. Listen, this is not fucking around in their home. It's individual. It's unique in here. Uranus in the fourth house can't be waiting to break free from their family or their college environment. I can't wait to get my own my own apartment, my own home. That's another thing they be fiending for. I can't wait till I get my own shit. Walking around ass naked. You know, Uranus rules nudity. Aquarius, Uranus is big influence on nudity. Can't wait till I get my own shit. Walking around ass naked. That's the policy. No clothes, everybody ass naked. I don't care if it's a business meeting. Nude, you got a nude house. All right. Got a motherfucking bucket and shit in front of the house. What's this for? It's where the fuck you put your clothes. All right. Let them things free in here, baby. It's your girl. It's your girl. Shall say I got an orange shag rug under my coffee table. Look, y'all, it's gonna be something different in there. It's gonna be something different in there. Amber said, "Get out my house, boy." Y'all Uranus in the fourth house be waiting for everybody to say they. Y'all be waiting for a motherfucker to be like, "Yeah, babe, I'm pulling the overtime shift. All right, I got one. Husband is not come home. Hey, ma, can I stay over? Yes. Stay. How you want to stay there? Stay for the rest of the semester. Okay. All right, ma. Damn. All right. Bye, little nigga. Take this fucking bra off. Oh my god. Woo! Just start unwinding in that motherfucker. Uranus in the fourth house. Y'all fiending to have y'all own fucking space. Uranus in the fourth house. I know if y'all parents, y'all ready to beat the shit out y'all kids when they disturb the space, your individual time that they know is your time. Oh, y'all don't play that shit, Uranus in the fourth house parents. Y'all don't play that shit. You was like, listen, you little motherfuckers. I ain't have this shit growing up. Not only do I give y'all the freedom I ain't fucking have, I'm gonna experience freedom in my fourth house one way or another. You little niggas ain't gonna fuck this shit up for me. I had to fight for this shit here. When the fuck y'all niggas gonna go to college? It seems like y'all niggas been in preschool, elementary for the longest. When the fuck is y'all gonna grow up? There's too many of y'all in here. Uranus, unstable fourth house. Always something. Even when it's stable, it's not stable. Too many of you niggas in here. Y'all be ready to fuck somebody up, Uranus parents. Oh my God. Oh my God. You ever watch the movies? It'd be like two. You ever watch the movies? It'd be like two siblings fighting and shit. And then one of them be like, "You better not go to mom, Chris. You know she don't play that shit. You know she gonna whoop your ass. You go to her in the room with that bullshit." That's Uranus in the fourth house parent. They make it known in the crib. Disturb my peace and see how I'll take you niggas back to the astral realm. Cause y'all niggas don't even realize y'all triggering some shit I didn't get to experience when I was younger. And I watch how you little demon children don't go through the shit I go through because I give y'all this sense of Uranus as a parent. I give y'all the sense to express your individuality. Yo bitch ass said you want to play soccer, you go on the fucking soccer team. Yo little bitch ass said you want to motherfucking be an opera singer, you in fucking opera singer class every motherfucking day. I let you little niggas flap your wings. I asked for 2 hours. You niggas come home, dinner cooked, everything. Your father busting his ass providing for y'all. I asked for an hour and a half every motherfucking Tuesday evening. Cause you know that's when the fuck Love and Hip Hop New York come on. They said Jocelyn back this season and everything. Uranus fourth house parent whip their children ass fucking that shit up because you just bringing up too much from their child. You bringing up too much shit being a little asshole. And I gave y'all this freedom. Y'all taking advantage. Uranus in the fourth house, guys. Oh, Cummins, thank you so much for the deep insight with the common flair, bro. I tried, man. I try to, What's spirituality without a little humor, guys? What's life without a little laugh? It ain't shit. I don't want to be here without laughing and music. Without that, get me the fuck out of here. It's the only thing to keep a nigga sane in this shit. Uranus in the fifth house. This another motherfucker right here. Cause now we opposite. Hold on, yeah. I'm sorry. I gotta. Give me 2 seconds. I got these bad for you. Shit. All right, we in for a doozy on this one. All right, we're in for a little doozy on this one. Uranus in the fifth house. All right, so now we're in the opposite position because Uranus home in the 11th house. So now we got Uranus in the fifth house. So off rip, it's already uncomfortable here. Off rip. Okay, why? What's the fifth house? Creative expression, self-expression. This one's gonna be a little funny too. I already know. It's creative expression, self-expression, childlike activity, being on the stage, dealing with the spotlight, dealing with appearance. Uranus in the fifth house, you go through so much power and control issues when it comes into how you creatively express yourself. Why? Because your art, your music, your fashion, your poetry, it's some other shit. It's some off the wall shit. You know who would be like a Uranus in the fifth house artist? I don't think they got his birth time, though. I think I checked his birth time before. Young Thug. Artists like Young Thug. Artists like Prince. Yeah, I doubt they got his fucking. Who else? Who's like a. Oh shit! They do got this nigga shit. Oh, let me share with y'all before I even see it. They got Young Thug. That nigga from the. They don't be having niggas that be from the trenches birth times all the time. Oh, he got Uranus in the ninth. Oh, I could see that too. I could definitely see that too. But Uranus in the fifth though. Y'all remember when Young Thug first came out? Who remembers when Young Thug first came out? You see how much judgment he was getting? This squeaky ass voice, tight pants wearing. Who the fuck is this? But you was liking that shit though. Like, damn, this shit sound unique though. What the fuck? This shit sound different. Like, Thug shook up the hip hop community when he first came in the game. Obviously, he got shock value. That's because he got all them. He got them Scorpio and them. Yeah, because that he got that sun. That's that Leo sun and that moon in Scorpio. So that's gonna create. That's gonna create a unique motherfucker. Period. Remember, moon in Scorpio. That's Uranus's exaltation. So you know they're gonna moon in Scorpios. Moon in the eighth house. They're already on some super individual shit. Like super though. Aquarius can moderate it a little bit better. Your Scorpios sometimes can't. Scorpios manifest way more transformation in their life sometimes because they kind of they they passionate with they shit. Some Aquarius got Saturn in their archetype, so sometimes they may not care that much to like show the world how they're different. They just are because it's the ruler. Now Scorpio, they rule by Mars, so they're already individual. They don't give a fuck. Then they got the Pluto influence, so that intensifies, the fact that they go through transformations because of their passions. Now, Uranus is exalted here. So now it's like they become intentional about showing you we don't give a fuck. I'm intentional about letting you know this, that, and the third. But back to Uranus in the fifth house, your art, your creativity, different as hell. Different as fuck. And you have to fight here. You have to fight to push your shit out. You have to fight to not let the world put your creativity, your creative expression, your artistic expression into a ball or try to label you. You know, you can't label these artists here. Uranus in the fifth house, when you put that first song out or whatever you do, can we do Cameron? Uh, Shit. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's like us. He's an Aquarius though. That's the thing. Cameron's an Aquarius, so even if you don't have Uranus in the fifth house, that's his Aquarius shit. Look at his flow, hella unique. You can't copy Cameron's flow. If you rap like Cameron, we're gonna be like, all right, you're. That's the thing about Aquariuses though. When you copy Aquariuses, we know you copied them. Oh, they don't got Cameron's birth time, but he's Aquarius sun and okay, let me share my screen. Where's Uranus at? Where's Cummins? I love you for even bringing that up. Where's Uranus at? In Scorpio. So he's an Aquarius sun. Oh shit, y'all can't even see. So he's an Aquarius sun, and then his fucking Uranus is in Scorpio. He has OD Uranus energy. And then he's a North Node in Scorpio. So he has to embrace giving off that individuality off and embracing the transformations that come with it. But good thing he's Uranus and Scorpio generation. He's able to do it. He's able to work with his node better because of that. Because Uranus pushes him to embrace it. So that was a good one, Liv. But like you see how you start to see the Uranus energy play out in people, you know. So yeah, Uranus in the fifth house, guys. Uh, Different. There's gonna be some sense of uniqueness, innovativeness. I don't even know if innovativeness is a word, but they're gonna be innovative as hell in the fifth house. All right. Uh, Damn, another artist just popped up in my head. It's a rock artist. Um, Fuck. I have him in my head. Everything. I'm trying to think of a song. He's a rock artist. He used to get questioned about his sexuality a lot. Popular 70s rock artist. Popular today, like iconic individual. He used to have different color hair, skinny white guy, skinny tall white guy. Please, somebody in here get it. Damn, that's blowing my mind right now. I can't remember. Bowie. Love you. Who that? The Bridget beat. Bowie. David Bowie. That's like a Uranus in the fifth house motherfucker. I think he has Aquarius placements though. David Bowie, all the way. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, they don't got his birth time neither. Where's Uranus at though? Yeah, Uranus in Gemini. Yeah, Uranus. But yeah, I thought he had Aquarius placement. He a Capricorn sun. A Capricorn sun. Hmm. Yeah, but a nigga like David Bowie, motherfuckers want to question your sense of creative expression, question your appearance, question how you display things on the stage. All right, all day, every day. A nigga like Ozzy Osbourne, these is Uranus in the fifth house. When you first started kicking this shit, when you first started kicking that shit in your neighborhood, when you first started you started dressing in a gothic way, or you started dyeing your hair, and something with your creative artistic expression was different and separated yourself from others, oh, you got backlash for it. Everybody was gossiping about you. Everybody was saying this motherfucker crazy different. But then once you allowed yourself not to let that restrict your individuality here, and you were able to access your opposite house, when Uranus is, see, the planets can see the opposite house. So Uranus in the fifth house has to learn. Uranus in the fifth house here has to learn to be individual in the fifth house, but to push it out in the 11th. I can't, I gotta find ways to get it out to the 11th, to the opposite house. Cause that's where they're gonna accept me at. The niggas in my neighborhood, no. People in school, no. But if I get this individual expression out in the world, I'm influential. I get record, I got record deals. They want me to be. They want me to take my fashion and my designing in the Louis Vuitton fashion show, whatever, in New York Fashion Week now. Now I'm known as one of the top designers here. But when I was walking around with sleeveless bubble coats and shit, and motherfuckers were saying I was weird, that was my shit though. And now I got it for the rest of the world to see it. You feel me? Uranus in the fifth house all day, every day. But there's gonna be people trying to put you down for your creative expression though. Just understand that. You're gonna be unique as fuck, and you cannot allow your inner environment fuck what they got to say. Dead ass. Cause most of them may not even know how to react to that shit. Cause it's gonna be something new to them. And that's the thing about Uranus in the fifth house. That's the thing about this placement. The way you deal with your creativity, ain't nobody else dealing with it like that. Pop Smoke is a Pop Smoke would be like, shout out RIP Pop Smoke. That's one rapper. Not saying I don't give a fuck that niggas die, but like, if it's a rapper you don't really listen to, let's be honest, y'all be like, damn, that nigga died, then that's fucked up. RIP. You feel me? I know a lot of people fucked with him. Pop Smoke, or when a rapper go to jail, you be like, we could go without that nigga music. He be all right. When Pop Smoke passed, that one hurt, man. New York felt that one deeply. We still feel that shit till today. Seeing all these weak ass artists. Oh my God, Pop was gonna shake the world up. He was just getting started. It was so sad what they did to that boy. But he would be like a Uranus in the fifth house nigga. When he jumped on the scene, setting trends. Setting fucking trends. You hear his music on the radio, deep ass fucking voice. You're like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? Niggas probably wasn't fucking with that shit when he first came out though. He stayed consistent, this, that, and the third. Now you just a trend-setting motherfucker when it comes to your creativity, your art, your artistry. Uranus in the fifth house. All day, every day. It's about to be 1 a.m. Oh my God. Damn. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. But we might have to cap it at the seventh house, guys. It depends how y'all feeling though, to be honest with y'all, because I could keep going. But I just feel bad being like it's 1 a.m. Yeah. So Uranus in the fifth house, they're gonna go through their power and control issues based on how they like to creatively, artistically express themselves. But you have a lot of potential to be influential in this space, but you have to fight through these things though. You have to fight through these things though. You know, you can manifest positions to have your critique on fashion, your critique on music, your critique on poetry, your critique on art, whatever it is. You could easily manifest a position to be the anointed one of what people really respect your opinion about this artist, or about. It's certain people that if they speak about an artist or something, we're like, damn, that person said, damn, Beyonce said that about SZA, or damn, Jay-Z said that about Little Baby. Like, there's certain artists, certain people you look that of prestige. If they say something about those under them or those coming up, it means a lot because it's dumb. Oh shit, that nigga, that Michael Jordan said that about whatever, this young NBA player. Uranus in the fifth house can manifest that, being in that position of having that prestige with their art, because they're gonna be the innovative one. They're the ones that brought a new trend to fashion. They're the one that brought a new trend to hip hop. They're the one that brought a new trend to whatever type of community that they may be dealing with in a creative way, even if it's not on a huge scale. These people are just unique in anything in the fifth stage. So it's like, this is your friend that you go dancing with. This is your friend that you go get drinks with, and she got Uranus in the fifth house. When she get on the dance floor, she don't give a fuck about who's watching the way she dance. She literally gets on the dance floor to just have fun, dance, feel free. She don't care about the fact that she probably don't know how to dance. She just likes to have fun, feel free. She's impulsive, erratic here. This is her individuality. Now, when people start coming around, you be like, yeah, your friend is a little bugged out, this, that, and the third. You the one that gotta be a real nigga. Like, how? She's just having fun dancing. Like, what the fuck? Isn't that what people do on the dance floor? She's not hurting nobody. She's not doing nothing to nobody. You feel me? AKA, you're just projecting because you're insecure of going on the dance floor and freely dancing like that and without anybody judging you. Uranus in the fifth house type shit. You just being individual, dancing in the fucking dance floor, you doing your shit. You literally having fun, and motherfuckers is on your dick. Like, motherfuckers is dick eating. Like, what the fuck? I'm just, excuse my language, y'all, but like, that's how it be though. Uranus in the fifth house, like, niggas be hating for no reason because you literally having fun. Fifth house, like, you having fucking fun in the fifth house. But the way I like to have fun is like this, is like that. Like, damn, like, goddamn. Boro Pop has Uranus in Aquarius, but that makes sense. Uranus and Aquarius, this is what we do. Like I said, this is what we do. I'm a Uranus, Uranus and Capricorn. I just bunched myself with y'all asses. Y'all after us. I got Saturn in Aquarius. That shit fucked me up real quick. But Uranus and Aquarius generation. 97.6% of y'all asses unique as hell. You chose to come down here while Uranus was in its home space. So Uranus and Aquarius generation by default, not to stay too long on them, Uranus and Aquarius generation by default, they're already gonna be they're already innately not gonna want to fuck with what the world fucks with. Innately, Uranus and Aquarius. These are going against grain placements. They don't have to have one Aquarius placement. Other than that, they don't have to have nothing else than that. Uranus and Aquarius generation, you are an example of that here. You are that generation in that generation period is changing a lot right now. They're changing the infrastructure right now. You may not notice it like that right now, but once Uranus, where the fuck Uranus at now? What, in fucking Taurus? I'm bugging. So once Uranus gets back to Aquarius, then you're gonna start seeing it in the history books and documentaries of what the fuck the Uranus and Aquarius is doing right now, how they're changing entrepreneurship, how they're inspiring others to use spirituality for stability, how they're developing all different type of fucking, as a Uranus and Aquarius nigga developing an app every fucking day. So a lot of people that have their hand on technology on a higher level, strong Aquarius energy there, strong Uranus and Aquarius generation. Okay, so yeah, Uranus in the motherfucking fifth house. They don't give a fuck about what their music is gonna be controversial too. Like it's gonna be controversial. Like, what's a real controversial song? Like some shit like Trapped in the Closet. That's some Uranus in the fifth house shit. We talking about homosexuality in there. It's a unique ass fucking concept. Don't lie. If you was there, those are some good times. Don't lie. Don't act like we wasn't waiting for them next episodes to drop and shit. Listen, man. Kels was on some shit with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers knew the lyrics to all of that shit. That's some Trapped in the Uranus in the fifth house, some Trapped in the Closet shit. This is a unique ass different concept. What the fuck? The series is transformative as hell too. You don't know what the fuck about to happen in the next clip. All right, Uranus in the motherfucking fifth house. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it right there. The biggest takeaway here is Uranus in the fifth house. Don't have people fucking try to compromise your creativity, yo. Don't have people try to compromise your motherfucking creative expression. You ain't spiritually developing that way. We got to get it into the 11th house. You cultivate it by yourself, you know, and that's the thing. Uranus in the fifth house, you got to be able to hold on to your individuality to manifest people who align with it. So you can have this Uranus in the fifth house person that raps this way, and is like the first time they go to the studio to rap, the engineer wasn't really feeling that shit, don't really believe in this new different style. And all right, fuck this nigga. I ain't recording with this nigga. Go to another engineer. He low key not fucking with your style a little bit. You can feel that energy from him. Don't hold on to that. Find another engineer. Cause you're gonna manifest one like, yo, bro, I ain't never hear a flow like this. Like, you and your mans, where you from? That's how y'all be rapping in Queens or whatnot. That's how you be rapping in the Bronx. Like, nah, this is just my own shit. Like, yo, come through. We could get some work. And like, I'm an aspiring producer. Like, I'd love to help you cultivate this sound. Now you got Uranus in the fifth house. Didn't allow the previous situations with their creative expression, with their creative projects, they didn't allow them bitch ass niggas who don't know how to see uniqueness or don't know how to help somebody bring out their individuality and their potential. You feel me? And you allowed yourself to keep running through them transformations till you manifested that producer. Now you start cultivating your individuality with that producer. Now y'all blow up. Y'all blow each other up. He's one of the biggest producers. You're one of the biggest artists based off of y'all being able to, Uranus in the fifth house, being able to allow yourself to be in environments where your creative process, your unique creative process was accepted, or around others that embraced it and didn't judge it. You feel me? Just to let you know, R. Kelly has Uranus in Virgo in the fifth. I guess we're just gonna keep doing this every house then. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna keep happening every house. Look at that. And Uranus is intense. Uranus is intense. You fucking around, listen to an R. Kelly song, your ass, you single as hell, you ain't fucking nobody, but you listen to that shit, you start getting into that shit. Your body calling. Like, ain't nobody even here. I thought I was acting like I was about to do something or something. Nobody even here. Uranus in the fifth house. Motherfucker make you feel that art. It's one of my favorite R. Kelly songs, if not my favorite. Now, Kelly got, I know that boy troubled, but I ain't never gonna deny that talent. God, God, God was like, I'm sorry, y'all. It has to be a real bad curse to this good gift. I can't. The dark side gonna be bad on this one, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gonna appreciate the gift though. All right. But that motherfucker, when a woman's fed up, that should be having me acting like I gotta call my ex-girlfriend or some shit. That should be having when a woman's fed up. Woo, that's my shit. That should make me feel like I gotta call the last bitch I was fucking with for some shit. Start apologizing to her, like, I'm sorry what I did. She's like, boy, what's wrong with you? Like, nothing. You okay? I just was listening when a woman's fed up. I just thought about the times you was fed up fucking with me. Boy, we dated 9 years ago. Leave me alone. My bad. All right. How the kids? Hang up on my ass. Uranus in the fifth house, man. Shout out to Kels. I listen to that when a woman fed up. I start wanting to apologize to every girl I ever talked to. Yo, that's really wild, Kendra. That's wild. Thank you for doing the homework. The Piper. That's definitely some Uranus in the fifth house shit. Nigga got the masquerade shit on. Nigga got the. Like, this nigga just want to be different characters in the fifth house. Changeable. Uranus in the fifth house. That's another thing. Their art is going to continue to transform. It doesn't stay complacent. It changes. It evolves. That's another thing. They can evolve here. If they're an actor, woo, they're going to be able to play so many different roles. If they're like an actor, Uranus in the fifth house, they're not going to be condensed to just being like that street type of role or that emotional Tyler Perry woman. No. They could be gangster in one flick. It's like a Jamie Foxx type of artist. Let me look at Jamie Foxx real quick. Because the spirit just said his shit. This is the last example I'm gonna do for the fifth house, y'all. I'm sorry. I just got to. Just got to, y'all. Because Jamie Foxx will pull that nigga could do anything. That nigga could do anything. I don't even know why I get surprised anymore. I don't even know why I get surprised anymore. Uranus in the fifth house, yo. What role Jamie Foxx can't play? I said Uranus in the fifth house doesn't stay complacent with their creativity, right? Jamie Foxx is a fucking singer, actor, comedian. He is so versatile in the fifth house. He's different. He's unique. He can transform here. Look at that shit, y'all. That's wild. We on a roll tonight, family. If you got any family members, loved ones that don't believe in astrology, send them this live after that. Uranus in the fifth house. So that's a perfect example for y'all right there. Usually a motherfucker make astrology videos, and at the end of the video, like, all right, guys, let's go through all the celebrities that got the sun in the first house. We going through this shit as we doing this shit. And not just play any role, excel. Who was gonna do Ray Charles better than Jamie Foxx? Like that boy's a different talent. But you see now, I bet you Jamie went through his transformations with that. You know he did, because he really wanted to be a singer first. I believe he grew up singing in the choir, and then I believe he grew up singing in the choir, and then he got into like showbiz, and there was some issues with around the Jamie Foxx show, and then he tried to use that platform to promote his singing. You notice Jamie Foxx always singing in the show. That's one of the most, and that's another one. That's one of the most underrated shows in the world. But you see, he doing the jingles. He has mad time singing on the keyboard and whatnot throughout the show. So he really wanted to display that. But he got to go through his transformations. He got to use his different gifts here, in order to start cultivating his individuality here. And then his individuality in the fifth house was actually him establishing himself as somebody that's that flexible in the fifth house. So he probably wanted to pursue singing so bad, music so bad, until he started realizing, like, yo, I'm a chameleon here. I could put out my unpredictable album and do numbers and still do movies and still be on Jimmy Fallon fucking making impressions. I got to let my individuality in the fifth house be seen, though. So I wouldn't be surprised if you go watch a fucking Jamie Foxx documentary and he's talking about how his parents or whatever, they when he used to want to go to choir practice, or when he wanted you to go to talent shows, it was an issue, or didn't have the money to do that. Like I could imagine. You feel me? So Uranus in the fifth house. Uranus in the sixth house. Uranus in the sixth house. So the sixth house deals with your schedule, regiment, routine, how you structure things, our forms of wellness, okay, and the workplace and what we may be working on. All right, projects we may be working on, things we're trying to stabilize in routine. So when you got Uranus in the sixth house, but how does Jamie Foxx and R. Kelly have the same placement in the same house? That's wild. It both in Virgo too. So that's starting to show you that sense of when I say intensity, also think about like impact with Uranus. Look at their sense of impact in the fifth house. It's not no light shit. R. Kelly music moves people. Jamie Foxx movies move people. So, Uranus in the sixth house. You are going to go through a lot of transformations and power and control issues when it comes to what you want to work on. So not even just what you want to work on, where you want to work at. You know, you fucking tell your parents I'm about to go work at this, that, and the third and save my money so I could invest in this business. Like, why are you working there? I mean, it's a job. Why don't you just do this, that, okay, all right, whatever. I shouldn't have. I should have just told y'all niggas I got a job. What does it matter where it's at? It's the place that you recommend and they pay the same. Yeah, but over there they blah blah blah. Like, all right, I need to get in my own crib. Why is there so much power and control issues where what the fuck I want to work on? And then with Uranus in the sixth house, once you start cultivating what type of individual routine and schedule works for you, okay, I like waking up at 6 a.m. I like waking up at 5 a.m., get to the gym by 6:30, do this, that, and the third, meditate by this time. For some reason, it's always a motherfucker that gotta bring some distraction, trying to throw your game off, make your sixth house unstable in this motherfucker. There's always somebody. There's always somebody that has to be a bitch ass nigga here. Uranus in the sixth house. You be making pacts with God, like God, I'm about to embrace this schedule, this routine, working on this way, exercising this form of wellness, putting this much hours and time into this project I want to build. Once you say that to God and universe with Uranus in sixth house, you have to anticipate motherfuckers trying to throw you off your game. You have to anticipate your roommates making a bunch of fucking noise in the crib when you're trying to work on your YouTube channel. You know, Uranus in the sixth house could be a bitch. You have to go through, you have to fight so much just to be stable here and be able to stick to your own routine. And it's like you have to be able to fight the distractions off here. But that's what you're learning here. That's what's cultivating your individuality, because somebody else is going to try to tell you your schedule should be, you should be working on this, you should be working on here. How about you work on this way? How about you go to the gym this time? How about you did no, bitch? I got Uranus in the sixth house. My intuition is telling me I need to work on this, structure this in my own fucking way. And once I start heavily considering where y'all want me to work, how y'all want me to work on things, that's when my shit start getting super unstable, because I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm allowing y'all to try to take too much power and control over how I want my sixth house routine scheduled and set up. And another thing about it, they bring a certain intensity to the sixth house. So when they say they want their schedule to be this, that, and third, when they say I'm going to the gym 5 times a week, when they say I'm going to transition into plant-based foods, when they say I'm going to work at this job for this long to make this much, and I need overtime every weekend while I'm here temporarily because I really just need this job to get me over the hump to invest in this. They're not fucking around when they make this intention, Uranus in the sixth house. They are dead fucking serious and passionate and about bringing that intensity towards maintaining and upholding that type of schedule or whatever they're working on. Uranus in the sixth house can be some intense people when it comes into anything that they're trying to build. So that's what I do love about this placement. They not taking no shorts when they're able to make the decision of what is it they want to build and structure, what type of routine and schedule and system they want to have in their life to bring some structure and stability. They don't fuck around with Uranus in the sixth house, and they will fight you. Like they will fight their siblings, roommates for distracting these things in a repetitive way, not having no respect for these things. You know, they will fuck their roommates up over this shit. I have Uranus in the sixth house, and I swear it's always fucking something. We're not even talking about the actual workplace yet. We just talking about the energy of you trying to work on something. Because when y'all ass get in the sixth house, oh man, if you got Uranus in the sixth house in this chat, if you've worked multiple jobs, like you could say, I worked here, I worked there, I worked there. It was a motherfucking each one of them shits you didn't really like. It was a motherfucker in them, and you could have liked everybody in all them jobs, but each job had one motherfucker. Everybody could have been angels in the workplace, but that one motherfucker, that one supervisor, that one manager, that one colleague, that one coworker that you have to watch because they be hating, bringing your name up, making your schedule, adding more to your schedule, including more tasks on your shit. Like, why are you such a bitch ass nigga in the sixth house? Why can't I just come home, go to work? We getting paid the same shit. What do you want from me? Bitch ass co-workers in the Uranus in the 6th house. Awaken Phoenix. And I saw it something mastered in the past. What y'all talking about up here at work? Air Lair said at work, people be stealing their good pens and shit. Uranus in the 6th house, motherfuckers eating your lunch. Lunch go missing. You know that's a fight. That's a fight to the death, maybe. Don't let me open that fridge and see my lunch gone. I'm going to jail. Cause now, yeah, it's not even about the food, it's the principle. Y'all straight up violated. Y'all OD violated me in here. And my spirit would not let me rest if I didn't fuck somebody up in here really bad over this. Job life, home life, maintaining mental daily routine. Man, somebody always trying to throw you off your game in the 6th house. Uranus here. Aquarius gets very irritating, frustrating when people try to make them do something they do. Oh yeah, Aquarius just gonna detach from you. Aquarius really it's Saturn energy, so Aquarius really don't be having time to go back and forth with you about shit. Like Aquarius will cut you off silently. Most air signs do. Water and fire signs, y'all the ones that be wanting the motherfucker to feel your wrath before you cut them off. Not air signs. We be gone. Gone in the wind. All right. So Uranus in the 6th house, this is what you be having to fight for. This is what you be having to fight for. The motherfucking asshole co-workers in the 6th house. And a lot of the time, you know why you're gonna keep dealing with them situations? Because most of the time, no, it ain't no most of the time. Uranus in the 6th house, the point of it being there from a karmic perspective is you understanding how to gain your individuality in this house. So the moment you're not having no authority over what you're working over, you don't have no say so over the environment where you're working at and what you're doing. You have Uranus in the 6th house to cultivate what type of 6th house you want in this lifetime, no matter how long it takes to cultivate it. So if you want an entrepreneur-like schedule, if you like the company you work at, but you need some stake, you need some authority in this shit, like in some type of shape or form, Uranus in that 6th house, some type of form with that Uranus in the 6th house, it will be more instability here. It will be more chaos here. It will be more asshole co-workers here. If you keep ignoring that 6th house idea you really have, that shit you really want to work on. That shit that you feel like if I just work on this for like 6 months, half a year, I don't need this job. I don't need to deal with these dickheads in here. These bitch ass niggas that don't got no fucking individuality in here. Y'all need this fucking job. I don't want to be here fucking forever. This was temporary. Uranus in the 6th house. And all you niggas do is remind me every fucking day why I don't want another motherfucker having authority over my 6th house. So you don't experience this without having that. You don't experience all of that bullshit without having that other thing in the subconscious to transition to. It's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. Now it comes down to you being locking into that Uranus intensity here, locking into that Uranus intensity to be able to, whatever people are saying at work, word, you be doing that outside of work, you be building that outside of work, like, word, you have a YouTube channel, like, word, you make music, you work at Domino's, but like, okay, bitch, like this is what I gotta do this is what I gotta do right now. How the fuck I'm gonna pay for my studio sessions? Like, you get haters in the you get haters in the workplace when they see you trying to cultivate something outside of work. It's like, who are you? Motherfuckers try to give you that. Who are you? You think you better than people? Oh man, y'all be having some haters in the 6th house. Uranus here. Right, At the end, everything is temporary. Uranus, the sixth house. Uranus ain't keeping no job longer than a year in the 6th. On to the next. On. Dead ass. Dead ass. Dead ass. I love that you commented that, Ebony, Honey girl, because that's facts. The 6th house is going to continuously transform, even when you get into a state of authority and having your own domain here. It's going to transform. It's always a level of excelling. So Uranus in the 6th house starts building the YouTube channel. YouTube channel starts seeing success. They start getting paid off YouTube enough to say, fuck all you motherfuckers here. Oh yeah, eat a dick. I'm out. And now Uranus in the 6th house is seeing some financial freedom because they're taking authority and keeping consistency on what they want to do in the sixth house, on top of battling all the fucking power control issues, all the people that critiquing, hating on them, this, that, and the third, all the distractions, the loud roommates while they was making the YouTube channel. So now they allowed themselves to fight for their sixth house. And now when they started manifesting it, it's like, okay, let me start a podcast. I'm big enough to do a podcast. I got 100K subscribers. Let me start a podcast. I got enough money to get the equipment, the microphones, and everything. Now you start a podcast. That's gonna bring power and control issues. Your editor be on some bullshit. Your cast changes. You got Uranus in the sixth house. You run a podcast. Your cast is going to change. Joe Budden is like a Uranus in the sixth house nigga. Nigga can't keep one fucking cast. He low key the one fucking it up there. And that's the thing. Uranus in the sixth house. There's a good chance you're the black sheep. Like it just is what it is. Let's look at Joe Budden. Let's look at Joe Budden natal chart. I know he a double Virgo ass nigga, but I don't think they have his birth time. But he's popping enough that they should have his birth time by now. Oh, they got his birth time. Okay, he got Uranus in the fifth. He got Uranus in the fifth. That shit, I scrolled real quick. That shit look like it was still in there. But what is in his sixth house? If you know anything about Joe Budden, Rory, Maul, and that whole situation, Joe Budden just be fucking shit up. I mean, let me not dive into that. Like, let me not even dive into that. But yeah, your cast gonna change though. You got to prepare for the fuck shit, and you got to prepare for other motherfuckers not to throw your big goal of or the vision of what you got going on in the sixth house. So you built that YouTube channel up from scratch. You got it to a point where it's a big podcast. Just because one of the main niggas is on some bullshit now, you have to learn how to embrace that situation. You have to learn when they're trying to sue you over some bullshit because of they being unfair as fuck, and now they trying to sue you after all the success you had. You got to make sure you persevere through that court case while making dope, while still making dope podcast episodes. With great power come great responsibility, guys. So that's big time to understand that shit, Uranus in the sixth house. You know, it's almost like the more authority, the more domain you get over your authority in the sixth house, the more somebody wants to throw it off, and you got to keep fighting for it here. Okay. And Uranus in the sixth house, you guys go through all different types of changes with your wellness, but those changes and transformations is in the purpose of leading you to find something that resonates with you from an individual perspective. So whether you vegan for a little bit, then you plant-based for a little bit, then you just don't give a fuck about what you eat for a little bit, whatever it is, all these transformations are you experimenting Uranus, putting you through the ringer in the sixth house so you can find what's appropriate wellness for you. You go through all them shits. By the time you get to 35, you realize I just need to eat for my blood type. Okay, I guess that's what it was. But you had to go through all them transformations to understand what was good wellness for you. A diet that's good for you doesn't necessarily meet. That's the thing. People be thinking they need to all adapt to one different type of diet and this. No, you need to learn how to fast and detox. If you learn how to do that, you won't be dealing with the issues that people deal with what they're eating. Sometimes you got to learn to not fucking eat. It don't give a fuck about what. It's not about what you're eating. It's just allow your body to rest and not have to digest shit, and then know how to detox properly in a timely manner. That'll save you from a lot of illness and a lot of wellness issues. But no, we too focused on diet instead of that. All right, but that's a whole nother health lesson there. So Uranus in the sixth house. Uranus in the sixth house. Uranus in the seventh house. All right. I love you guys. I love you guys. If Uranus through 8th through the 12th house, if y'all could let me know y'all mad at me, borrow you blue minds tonight. I'm sorry, but we gotta stop at Uranus in the 7th house. And I'll be on by like the afternoon time tomorrow, guys. And we're gonna finish Uranus through 7th through the 12th. All right. So Uranus in the 7th house, guys. Uranus in the 7th house. Where do I start? Where do I start here? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. We started at a good time. I started the houses like around an hour and a half in. I'm sorry. It's another long ass intro today. Don't worry, y'all. It's just as long as each session is quality, then that's what we can't. I'd feel bad if I felt like I just rushed the 8th through the 12th right now, guys. And y'all don't want that, right? So even IG putting me on the timer. See, that's how God telling me right now, shut your dumb ass up and go to sleep after this. So I can't fight God. All right. But Uranus, I might as well get off this now. Sorry, IG. So Uranus in the seventh house, guys. Where do I start? Where do I start here? Okay, you're learning to cultivate your individuality through your interactions with people in the world. So just know Uranus in the 11th house, you're very individual when it comes into dealing with others. So when you're a part of the group, when you're part of the business partnership, we see your individuality. We see what you fucking with and what you not fucking with. All for it. Your individuality shines when you're with others. Now, you are also prone to be you're also prone to have a lot of potential to attract I'm listening Uranus first house Gemini 7. With Uranus in the 7th house, you're prone to attract unstable motherfuckers here, intense chaotic motherfuckers here. For some type of reason, your partners, your relationships is full of power and control issues. And why? Why is your relationship full of power and control issues? Because it's either a strong sense, is a strong individuality clashes most of the time. You manifest somebody in your life that has this part of them that they're not willing to compromise, but you might be heavily attracted. See, that's the thing. Once again, Uranus is intense. It brings an intensity, and sometimes intensity is something that we kind of gravitate towards in relationships because it gives us a emotional. It gives us that emotional. What's the word? Me just doing it. Y'all should know what I mean by me doing this. It gives you that type of sometimes it's just like I be joking about fire and water signs, but it's like, when you see somebody go crazy over you, it kind of this is kind of toxic, damn. But it's like you're like, okay, this person they're going crazy over me. They love me. They're yelling at me and they're losing their shit. They don't want to do all of that if they didn't love me. So sometimes to a fire and water sign, to them that's like, okay, like, all right, I stick beside you. I just had to see you be crazy a little bit for me. That's all. I just had to know it was real. Uranus in the 7th house attract this. This is what y'all be attracted. Sometimes y'all gotta tell a motherfucker, like, all right, okay, I know you care. I know you. Damn, you don't gotta kill that motherfucker because for me. I mean, I know they disrespected me. Like, baby, I already told your ass. I keep this shit loaded. Let a motherfucker, like, babe, relax. About to catch a body over me. How we gonna keep building on this love if you just gonna kill everybody that disrespect me in some type of shit form? We can't find different ways to handle this. Intense motherfuckers. Sometimes Uranus in the 7th house, a motherfucker don't get stable till they date you. Sometimes a nigga has not been a nigga or shit. Even for a nigga perspective, I'm just used to giving y'all examples because I know most of my audience is women, so it's just natural for me to try to paint it for y'all in that way. But for a man too, with a man with Uranus in the 7th house, we could go through so many power control issues in our relationships because it might be a woman that's always trying to change us in some type of shape or form. Acts like they accept our individuality, and then in some type of way, we go through power control issues but while, and this is not saying this is not just men shit, but I'm just trying to flip the scenarios. This is all of y'all, men and women. You could deal with that. People trying to change you in relationships because they're lack of compromise, because their individuality is too strong. Or, you got to understand when you're the black sheep here, though, Uranus in the 7th house. You got to understand that. Once again, we all give the black sheep energy out, whatever house it's in. So Uranus in the 7th house, in your relationship, it may play out. In your one-on-one relationship. Now, this is one thing about Uranus in the 7th house I do fuck with, though. I fuck with the fact that it's just like y'all are able to pinpoint when somebody is trying to have some power over you. Y'all are able to pick it up quick and then We just don't compromise where Uranus is at. So it's like, yeah, you might stay in a situation for a minute with a crazy motherfucker because the intensity or something is the passion and something. Because you're gonna have intense, passionate relationships, Uranus here. You're gonna have people fuck your brains out with Uranus in the seventh house. Sorry, it's 1:30 a.m. I could talk like this. This is X-rated astro vibes. That's part of the reason why you stay in that unstable situation most of the times, because you ain't never have somebody do you the way they did you with Uranus in the seventh house. Let's just keep it a rack. Uranus has a strong influence on sexual energies. The next house we about to talk about, those you stay away from them. If you're not trying to deal with them long term, Uranus in the eighth house, don't have sex with them. Uranus in the seventh house too. Uranus in the eighth house is prone to give it out more. Uranus in the seventh house, they receive it and they turn into it. They receive the crazy sex and then end up being the person that gives the crazy sex out. Uranus eighth house is born like that. They're born like that. So you can't fuck Uranus in the eighth house and think that was gonna be a one-time thing, two-time thing. No, you're gonna be in a whole spiral, and now they're gonna have power over you because they sexually conquered you on some whole other shit. Now you willing to pay bills, stop seeing your kids, putting things in your name. Eighth house, joint finance. All right, I'm diving too much into the eighth house. Uranus in the seventh house. That's where the black sheep have an understanding, except the 7.2 in the other. Seriously, O Cummins 08, Uranus in the seventh house, y'all ass gonna have to learn to accept another toxic motherfucker. Holy shit. Oh my God. Uranus in the seventh. Just know, guys, the eighth house is not the only house that has a strong energy on intimacy. It's the seventh. The eighth house. It's the seventh and the eighth house. They're both dealing with sexual energies. So Uranus in the seventh house, man, is like, holy shit. Can I get one stable relationship? Like, can I get one person that's like mentally stable, like financially stable, like some type of stable? Because motherfuckers be give roller coaster relationships, roller coaster partnerships. Can like universe, you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me do this business agreement? With these two people and like them not do some bullshit in the contract and try to fuck me over a year from now? Like, am I gonna be in court having a fight over what I own in this contract in a year or two from now? Uranus in the seventh house. So the seventh house deals with everything with contracts, guys. So you cannot just sign that dotted line naively. Once again, I don't know if naively is a word, but you cannot be naive and gullible and just la 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 la. Oh, record label. Oh, y'all want to give me this much money, this much advance, $1 million advance? Okay, your ass gonna be in a fucking death contract. Gave you $1 million advance, and it says you got to pay back $5 million every year. It's like, hold on, what? Wait, what the? You don't realize that shit till 8 years and 4 years in the contract. Oh, how I owe y'all niggas 25 million? Niggas took advantage of me. Uranus in the fucking seventh house. I should have took my time with that damn contract. Wherever Uranus at, we fucking impulsive, erratic. I signed that shit way too fast. Because these niggas gassed me up. I got married way too fast because they were fucking the shit out of me. I didn't even think about marriage for real. How I just let sex drive me into marriage? How I get married because of sex? I ain't realizing this shit 4 years in. I don't even know this motherfucker like that. Uranus in the seventh house. Oh man, power and control issues, transformative relationships. I let the intensity get to me, Lord. I'm sorry. I couldn't think right. When she was doing the little twirly thing. I never used to ask for it neither. She just 24/7, like, you need your balls emptied. Yes. You know it. I put a ring on her finger because of that, Lord. Help me out this situation. Motherfucker try to get power over you in the 7th house every fucking relationship you in. You start compromising all type of stupid shit. Let a motherfucker do anything to you in a relationship. Be having to snap out the sunken place in that shit. And then y'all asses be the ones doing it. So it's vice versa. You're attracting it, and then you have potential to be this motherfucker. You have potential to have this certain type of intensity that can keep some power over somebody in a relationship. You know who is for all my hip hop fans in here, you know who's like a Uranus in the 7th house person? Suge Knight. That's a Uranus in the 7th house nigga right there. Let's look that nigga shit up. I'll tell you why. Let's just see first. That is a 7th house Uranus nigga right there. All right, all right, all right. Oh, they don't got his time. Let me probably got Uranus and Libra in the air sign. You got Uranus and Virgo. Oh shit. Wait, that actually makes all the sense. Oh my god. Oh my god. I never looked at this guy's chart before. This makes too much sense. The nigga got Uranus conjunct Mars and Pluto. This power and controlling bullying ass nigga. And then the shit is in Virgo. Holy shit. That is not the nigga to work with. That's not the nigga to sign a contract with. That is not the nigga to be no. When it comes to anything Virgo related, nigga, I own your schedule, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, Tupac? Thought you was about to what? Thought you was about to nigga. You got 3 more albums, nigga. Dr. Dre, what the fuck you thought was gonna happen? Oh man, we gonna have to cover this nigga chart one of these days. This make too much sense. Just that one area. I knew his ass was a crazy ass Aries. Holy shit. And then all that, oh man, then that stellium's opposing Saturn. That's why his ass probably locked up. That's part of his karma. He's taking advantage of that shit. It's probably why he's dealing with that restriction now. And Saturn in Pisces, utilizing creativity in order to build some stability, but he was using other people's. I wouldn't be surprised if that Pisces in Saturn is in the air house. Or if it's like in his 5th house, he's going to use the fuck out of somebody else's creativity. He's really using his imagination, though. Saturn and Pisces, he's using his imagination, but his imagination is this motherfucking Tupac, Dr. Dre. Oh, these some talented niggas. I got to get power over these niggas. And his stellium take over. Damn. That makes so much sense. Shout out to Suge Knight. So, Uranus in the 7th house, y'all got to stop. God is watching y'all. God is watching y'all when you trying to fuck the shit out of somebody to gain some power. Oh shit! I didn't even know I could do that. Oh, that's fire! Yo, I didn't know. Listen, y'all. I be mad green sometimes. I did not know I could do that shit. That is so fire. Uranus in the 7th house, y'all. Uranus in the 7th house. You better read that contract. You better hire 7 lawyers to read that contract if the person offering you that shit got Uranus in 7th house, or if you got that shit, if you got Uranus in 7th house. Awaken Tupac back. Yo, you can't trust y'all Uranus in the 7th houses, man. We got to keep an eye on y'all ass. Oh man, and y'all know how to swindle. Woo, y'all know how to swindle. I ain't trying to say y'all like all negative and shit, but y'all know how to negotiate. Let me say that. Y'all some negotiating motherfuckers. Y'all know how to negotiate. You know how to make somebody, because once again, transformative. This is somebody that has more control over their Uranus in the 7th house. Somebody that understands the power they have on being influential on others. Because when you have Uranus in the 7th house, this is the power you have here. You have an influence on your individuality, has a strong influence in the external realm. At times in your intimate relationships is a problem because that individuality clashes a lot, or you manifest other people that be trying to change you. But when you expressing yourself, expressing your individual outlook about something, critique, or how you just individually carry yourself in the seventh house, people pick up on it, people relate to it, people gravitate towards it. How he in the car with Tupac and don't know anything. Listen, y'all, we was just on live stream talking about Tory and Meg. So if that, listen, the Tupac Biggie, that's beyond orchestrated, guys. Beyond orchestrated. Tupac was just too much of a spiritual rebel for real, and they were scared of him. The powers to be, they were scared of him. Shout out to Tupac. They had to get rid of him, bro, and they had to make us think that it was a beef thing. No, that was to help give us the illusion and to make us continuously try to figure this shit out and talk about this shit forever, not knowing, nigga, it was y'all. Y'all took him out. Y'all just had to make it look like it's the black community, the hip hop community. Y'all just had to infiltrate our shit, make our shit look toxic. That boy was too intelligent and too fearless and too militant. Just listen to Tupac's vibe interview. He's talking about the books. He's 25 years old. If you look at that interview, he was 25 years old in that interview. The lady asked him, "Is there any books you're reading?" He just spewed out so many books. Oh yeah, Art of War, this, that, and the third. 25 years old, talking about 25 years old, rich, making platinum records, making influential movies. He's too wealthy, he's too resourceful, he's way too fucking intelligent, and then he's militant. So he's he's the example of masculinity. We see the passion, we see the force. So a young, intelligent black man in America, oh no, that's threat number one. That's threat number one. We don't need you enlightening your people with all that goddamn passion, and then on top of that, you resourceful. So you're a multimillionaire, and then you're around other resourceful people. No, that's too much power. What is this kid gonna be doing when he's 30? He hasn't even experienced his Saturn return yet. He didn't even get to see his Saturn return. So, ain't that shit is not no West Coast, East Coast, Biggie. No, they had to get Pac out of here because he was on some different shit. He was on some godly shit. Was he a little wishy washy? Was he? What Gemini isn't? What the fuck? Like, what Gemini wasn't? What Gemini isn't? Was his intention pure all the way? You know. So, I was in seventh grade at school when I seen Tupac got shot. You know, right, Kendra, right. I don't even want to bring up Tori and Meg anymore. Like, I'm over that situation for real. I'm over seeing people still emotionally invested in it for real. But I be telling you, I don't be on social. I don't let. I'm a YouTube nigga. I can't let be on Instagram all day, every day, bro. But yeah, you can't have no Tupac out here like this. They're like, damn, we got rid of Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey. Then this, what the fuck? God just keeps sending these righteous nah. We gotta figure something out. We got to figure something out. This nigga got the militant Black Panther background, then the nigga is just super talented beyond measure. And why is he so rich at this young age? What the fuck? Why you niggas keep giving this nigga movie contracts? Fuck. This nigga can't. When he gonna sell a bad album? Gotta get a nigga. Listen, but Pac served his time. He did what he did. He did what he had to do. He did what he had to do. You know. So, but I wouldn't be surprised if Suge Knight motherfucking ass got that Virgo and Uranus in the seventh house though, fucking with Tupac. Tupac, Tupac ain't make some certain decisions. You know, Tupac not even just one of my favorite, right? He's literally one of my favorite, like motherfucking, just people, influential people to look up to. Period. Like I used to be young as hell listening to Tupac interviews, like young as fuck, and I'm like, God damn, this nigga was different. It's not about his music. It's not just about his music, you know. But yeah. There was a point I was about to make about Uranus in the seventh house that I feel like I kind of drifted off of. Um, yeah, y'all got to make sure y'all not too toxic here, y'all. Cause yeah, I ain't gonna lie, motherfuckers will turn you toxic. Uranus in the seventh house. I'm sorry, like you be attracting motherfuckers that if you swim in that energy too long, they might turn you toxic, and then in your next relationship, you start realizing like, oh shit, damn, I picked up too much from that last shit. This is actually a stable situation, and I'm the one making it unstable. Like, damn, my bad. My partner did a little number on me. My ex did a little number on me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. That motherfucker Uranus in the seventh house. No, it ain't fucking around. But y'all gotta just make sure when you're dealing with any form of contract, agreement, business partnership, you do not do it impulsively. That's Uranus be making you a little jump on opportunities too quick in the seventh house when you gotta really read somebody's energies here, you know, and then allow yourself to see, is me joining this record label, this group, this partnership, does this help me keep my individuality? That's the one of the biggest questions there. Does this relationship help me keep my individuality, and is my individuality respected? If you don't have a clear answer on that question before you sign that contract, before you tell somebody like whatever, let's get married, or like you're my girl, you're my boyfriend, if you can't answer that question directly dealing with that person, wait it out. Wait it out. Wait it out. Because y'all are just prone to get taken advantage here when y'all do things impulsively with people. But when y'all manifest the environments, partnerships, relationships where your partner, where the person who signed you to the record label sees you as such a unique individual that like all they're doing is trying to use the record label's energies to support your individuality. Anybody in here watch the Wu-Tang series on Hulu? Wait, when the fuck they coming out with the next fucking season? What the fuck? It's been 8 years now. Wu-Tang season 3. I'm just realizing. Anybody watching that, y'all? Wow, they just announced the premiere for season 3 a day ago. Wow. And see, energies be on. So February 15th. Goodness gracious. Wait, I know that shit did not say April 5th. The final, okay. Starts on February 15th, final episode April 5th. Holy goodness gracious. All right. So for the people that did see the Wu-Tang shit, this is like, you see how this may not be the best example for people that haven't seen it, but with you see how when they got popping, and I believe this how see they taking so long that I'm fucking forgetting the timeline of the previous season. But I believe the second season started with their first single already blew up. So now I believe the first couple episodes they were going through different like interviews, different record label interviews and meetings, right? So they went to Def Jam. They had Lala acting like one of the executives at Def Jam, like Wu-Tang, we love you guys. We want to sign Method Man and ODB in a single deal. Then they went to I forgot the other record label that ODB ended up signing with. But like RZA is just going around. They're buzzing in the streets, and now that he's just going to all these different meetings, right? Trying to see what record label they should sign to. And then the record label they signed to was a nigga that did not have nowhere near as many resources as Def Jam and all these other niggas. But he was telling them like, yo, I believe in you guys so much. Like, I never seen nothing like how unique you guys are, this and the third. Like, please, I don't have much, but I want to help you guys. I don't want to get in your way of what you guys are doing. I just want to support you guys. That's like a seventh house. When you got Uranus in the seventh house, you have to wait for situations like that, because when you find partnerships and when you find partners that respect your individuality, they want your they want your individuality to thrive. They don't want to get in the way of it. This is when, a lot of Uranus in the seventh house in natives. This is when y'all start to thrive more in your relationships. Y'all start to feel more empowered in your relationships, and y'all kind of get away from the defense mechanism of having, or get away from the that environment of feeling like you're always fighting in your relationships. You're always fighting for it to be understood. You're always fighting to tell somebody like, yo, I do understand you, but it doesn't mean I have to compromise everything about myself. Like, I'm trying to respect your shit, but then you trying to change me, you know? So yeah, situations like that, you have to wait to fall into environments and partnerships that respect your individuality. And when you're in situations that don't, you have to put your foot down. You have to let niggas know, like, all right, I'll leave this job if y'all gonna keep violating my individuality or whatnot, or I'm gonna find another partner, somebody else to date if you feel like you're gonna change me, or you feel like you feel the need to always have power over me. Shit, Uranus had to be somewhere unique, as somewhere strong, probably Scorpio or something. Because they, let me see, Wu Tang. I was born in '93. I got Uranus in Capricorn. Yeah, Uranus was probably Uranus. Yeah, you Wu Tang dropped around the early '90s. Yeah, so Uranus is probably in Capricorn, or if not, maybe in SAGG. But yeah, it's probably Uranus. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's probably. Uh, yeah, yeah, it should be. It should be. Well, I'll look it up later. But yeah, that's just it's Uranus in the seventh house. All y'all better make sure y'all listen. Stop manipulating people with sex. Uranus in the seventh house. Stop. You forcing your partner to have a threesome. They don't want to have a threesome, but you just. I ain't gonna. Once again, I ain't gonna say too much about the eighth house because we starting there tomorrow. But Uranus in the seventh and the eighth house will change somebody's sex like a motherfucker. We'll have a girl that never thought she'd kiss another girl. Just you have another girl head in the motherfucker ass. You said you never kiss a girl. Look at you. You sucking titties. You doing everything. She's like, I know she got this hold over me. I don't know. I can't even see myself doing this with another girl. It's just her. That's what a Uranus and a seventh house person have somebody saying. Like, I'm not even gay. It's just her. I just love her. Uranus in the seventh house will, oh man, they'll they'll just, oh man, get all the power over your relationship constructs, and all your shits, all your relationship ideals and constructs is just transformed fucking with they ass. Just transformed. If I had Uranus in the seventh house or dating a girl with Uranus in the seventh house, she fuck around, influence me to do some shit that I don't fuck with. And be like, hey, don't touch me there. But wait, hold on. You ain't even asked or nothing. You just went and touched it like that. She's like, nigga, sit down. Put your legs up. All right, just say that shit a little nicer. Shit. Gotta yell at a nigga. You're already making me, this position already feel feminine as hell. You don't gotta make me feel bad about it, but go ahead, have your way. Uranus in the motherfucking seventh house. Stop bullying people in the bedroom. Stop that shit. Just because we said we liked that shit don't mean we liked it all the way. You just kind of, okay, we liked it. I ain't gonna lie, we liked it. Yo, Uranus in the seventh house. Y'all are crazy, bro. Y'all are so crazy, bro. Y'all are wild. I ain't gonna drag y'all too much because I know y'all attract wild shit here with other motherfuckers. All right. Earth Star said like a pretzel. I'm 6'5". She got me in this crouched up ass position and shit. Get on your knees. Like, wait, for what? I should never. Why I gotta be on my knees? I'm a man. You should be on your knees. Get on your knees and eat this cat. I ain't never eat cat in this position, lady. I don't care. First time for everything. Nigga on his, and put your hands up like a dog. All right. You ain't got a carpet or nothing. My knees starting to bleed. Shut up. Like, why am I letting this woman dominate me like this? It's usually me. This is usually what I'm doing. Why I'm letting her get away with this? It really ain't no deep explanation to it, bro. She got Uranus in the seventh house, bro. Just let her have her way and just choose if you want to participate with this again or not after. But while you here, she gonna have her way. Nigga be complaining a little bit, but after this shit, he be like, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Trying to do that shit again. Uranus in the seventh house. Look, some shit you never thought you'd do. Some shit you never thought you'd do, and now you asking her, can you do it again? Look at you. Look at you. I'm gonna stay the fuck away from you, motherfucking Uranus in the seventh houses. Now that I'm realizing this shit, I ain't fucking around with y'all ass. Nah, I'm good off y'all. Y'all motherfucking start making me feel insecure and shit. Start shit I did with you. I can't tell the homies. Niggas be like, yo, what's up with Shorty? Like you said you was going to Shorty crib last night. Yeah. Shit. Y'all niggas watching the game today? We like, wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, niggas watching the game today. The Buffalo Bills, the Bills and the Jets play. I mean, yeah, bro, but I mean, niggas just asked you like, what's up with Shorty yesterday? Oh, I don't know, it was cool. Shit, y'all niggas trying to go hoop? Like, okay, first of all, what did she do to you, bro? What did she do to you? Nigga just keep changing the subject. He's like, nah, it was cool, it's straight. Y'all know next week Father's Day? Y'all know next week Christmas. Y'all know New Year's around the corner, right? Nigga is just ashamed. Nigga is just ashamed. He had his legs up in the air. She was doing everything to you. A position you thought you'd never be in sexually. Can't even open up and tell the bros about the shit. Oh shit. Uranus in seventh house, stop doing that to people. I know they said they like it, but they dealing with some shit inside after that shit, bro. Chill. Motherfucking freaky asses. Uranus in the seventh house, y'all. Air Lair says she how the fuck she get me pregnant? Niggas be like, yo, bro, what's wrong, my nigga? Why you keep ducking the question? What's up with Shorty last night? All right, she got me pregnant, man. Fuck. I'm about 2 months in now. Wait, you just seen her last night? How you 2 months pregnant? Wait, how are you even pregnant? This bitch is magical. I don't know. I don't even know what happened last night. I'm still processing it. But all I know, I went to the doctor this morning. I vomited. I had my stomach was feeling funny. Niggas told me I'm 2 months. I said, I just met the bitch last night. It was like, yeah, she must be a witchy bitch with Uranus in the seventh house. Because your ass 2 months. And this shit say you about to deliver next month. Wait, hold on. I thought this shit 9 months. You a guy. It worked different for y'all. So where's it coming out of? Oh, hell nah. Nah, hell nah. You might as well give me a C-section. Like this is gonna be a C-section. Cause I'll be damned if my shit wasn't made for that. This baby gonna be a C-section or this motherfucker ain't coming out. I'm not about to fuck my shit up. My shit, what I'm gonna have left if that nigga come through there? It's gonna be a C-section baby like a motherfucker. I ain't never fucking with this Uranus in the seventh. I don't even want her to be a part of this baby life. It's 2 a.m. Astro After Dark. I can't talk like this at like 7, 8 p.m. lives. 9 p.m. lives and shit. No, I gotta wait for a Saturday morning, 2 a.m. to talk about shit like this. Tomorrow niggas is gonna be watching this live, watching the playback tomorrow, and they're gonna be all fucked up because you watching this part. You watching this part too early in the day. I should put in the description if you have Uranus in the seventh house, wait till fucking 2 a.m. Sunday morning to watch that part. Cause it's gonna fuck your Saturday up. Oh shit, y'all, something's wrong with y'all. Something air layer, something's wrong with you. All of y'all in here. All of y'all need to go to church on Sunday. Everybody in the chat, we don't know astrology, spirituality, none of this shit. We all in church on Sunday. And so on Sunday, we gonna be Christians. We could go back to our regular program, regular scheduled programming on Monday, but we need some rebuking like a motherfucker after this live stream. All right. We need some motherfucking cleansing in this motherfucker. Especially after tomorrow, because we start the shit with Uranus in the 8th house. So if y'all thought this shit was retarded, Uranus in the 8th house is gonna be some other shit. But this motherfucking Uranus in the 7th house. Nonetheless, though, all jokes aside, y'all got to make sure y'all embrace showing y'all individuality to the world because y'all got Uranus in the 7th house. So that shit could be spread. It spreads fast. It could be very influential in the world, but sometimes you just got to go through some power and control issues, learning who to work with, learning what people to be a part of your business. You got to have, with Uranus in the 7th house, you have to have, you're learning to develop. It's not even just you have to have, you're going to learn to develop having a good character, a good judgment of character here, and learning to have discernment with people that you involve yourself with here, because you're going to deal with situations early in life where you allowing anybody to be a part of your business, your creative endeavor, or dating anybody, you're going to realize how it just easily leads into transformative situations when you just connect with anybody. Nah, Kendra, I can't do Uranus in the 8th house right now because we're going to be here till 6 a.m. Yeah, I know everything with Scorpio in the 8th house placement is deep. So, no, I can't. I got to recharge because that one is going to take a lot out of me. I got Aquarius running my. All right. All right, guys. That was Uranus through the first 7th houses in the natal chart. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody that thugged out the live today. 4.5 hours. I need to just make a podcast or something. Like, I don't know, guys. But when y'all stay in the building, that's what's gonna keep a brother keep going. So it really be y'all gassing me. It really be y'all. All right. So shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to Air Lair, Amber, Imani, Kendra, Awaken, Phoenix, Earth Star. You know, y'all know I love y'all. I'm about to, as soon as I get off this, I'm about to make the premiere for tomorrow. So I'm trying to get on by 1, no later than 1 tomorrow. No, I can't. I kind of can't do it late. I got like a reading scheduled in the evening. I'm not trying to do the live stream after the reading or right before it. I want to do this reading and enjoy my Saturday night, y'all. The moon is in Libra. I need to relax. It's been a long, productive week. Okay. I hope everybody's in great spirits entering the weekend, guys. I hope all you guys are able to enjoy your weekend. I hope everybody has a lovely Saturday tomorrow. Y'all know we're gonna have a good build tomorrow. All right. All right, guys. Be easy with that. Don't forget, the moon is in Libra, but the moon is squaring Venus. All right. So cardinal signs, try to step up to the plate. Be a little relatable with your partner if you can. All right. And everybody try to make sure that you're reacting to anything that you value from a wiser perspective. All right, guys. All right, family. Love y'all. Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure. Okay. Cummins, I appreciate the cash, the motherfucking, you know, I love you, Lipsky. Okay. Eight house, burn the whole place down after tonight. I usually I'm usually read the cash apps right away. I don't know how the fuck I missed that. Well, we was just rolling today. All right. Love y'all. Peace.